'Twas 5 nights before Christmas, and all through the BDE, not a creature was sober, especially Davie. The joints had been rolled by Braden with care, in hopes that some stoners would soon be there. The BDE were nestled snugged in their podcaster seats, as they munched on some cheese and some cold-cut meats. The StreamYard was set up, the invites were posted, the boys were ready to get blotto and toasted. They thought about all the shows they put out in 2023, like Shot in the Dark, Detox, and Behind the BDE. Best Match Ever, Up Yours, and that wasn't it. They even talked about a film where a woman cut off her clit. What a ride, Braden said. Bring on 2024. Just no more Les Mis. I hate One Day More. That's fine, said Davie, but none of that Turtles crap. I would honestly rather shit in my hands and then clap. Then all of a sudden, the guests would show up, with eggnog overflowing out of their red Solo cup. Now Sino, now Dicky, now Call Gang, now Bushby, on Jordan, on Marcotte, and that twit from New Jersey. What up, Doe? Cried B, his face glowing with glee, while Brandon looked for a washer to do his laundry for free. Martin and Dicky threw on the network to watch Brock versus Dean, and Fire Frank stood in the corner, looking angry and mean. I need a challenge, yelled Frank. No one has faced me since Forbidden Pour. I should be on all of your shows. You know I'm a draw. Very well, said Braden. We'll put you to the test. So you better get studying. We want you at your best. This isn't Rainforest Cafe, yelled Jordan. And where is the dreidel? I took it, Steve Belenky said, and left it by the matzo ball soup ladle. What about Neil? Eric asked. Is he still coming? He probably has COVID or visa issues or something. Oh, how the boys laughed. It was funny because it was true. Let's all have a shot, or maybe a few. The YouTube was booming with festivities and delight. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Hey, hey, hey! Merry Christmas!
Hello, ho, ho!
Hello, hello, ho, ho, ho!
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
Happy holidays!
Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah, happy, what else? Kwanzaa, Festivus, Life Day.
Life Day, Boxing Day, Wrestling Day. Braden and Davie here from Poisonrana on our day of our Christmas party, the Poisonrana Christmas Party.
Yes, this is our first Christmas party. We've had a whole load of SummerSlam tailgates in the past. We've had what else? We've had live watch-alongs. We've done so many live events. We used to do the watch parties during COVID.
Yeah,
the dark days
during the pandemic. We definitely did a lot more streams and like just kind of hanging out and watching stuff and talking about wrestling and all these things. And obviously, when the pandemic kind of fizzled out a bit, we started doing things in person and live events in Toronto, New York, London, England.
Mm-hmm.
We've been worldwide. But for this holiday season, we thought, why not throw a throwback party like we did during the pandemic? And that's hanging out with all our friends all around the world here on YouTube and possibly the audio. Maybe you're listening on a replay a year later, 3 years later, who knows? But wherever you are, Merry Christmas and all that jazz.
Merry Christmas.
And today we're going to get lit like a Christmas tree.
Oh, yes, we are. I do have a shirt, actually, that says that.
Get lit like a Christmas tree?
Yeah. It says, the Christmas tree isn't the only thing getting lit this year.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah, so we're going to treat this a bit like a Christmas party. We've sent the link out to all of our patrons. We've got all the kind of co-hosts from Poisonrana and other people we're affiliated with. We've sent the link out to everyone. And it's basically like a Christmas party. Look, we live in an age where people have, split families, everything. You go to someone's party, you bring your tray of mince pies, you say hello, exchange gifts. I got to go to Aunt Norma's now, and you fuck off. And that's how we're treating this. You can stay as long or as little as you'd like. And we have some games planned. We have some conversations not planned. We're just going to see how it goes.
Absolutely. We want to treat it like a little bit of a hangout. Maybe you're still at work. Maybe it's the middle of the night. Like I said, maybe it's a replay. But shout out all the people in the YouTube chat. We will turn to you for topics and discussion and some audience participation.
Absolutely.
Later on the show. So if you're listening to this and you're like, what the hell is Poisonrana and what the hell is this Christmas party? There's going to be a lot of inside jokes that you might not get.
So many. You already heard a bunch of them.
You're going to have to go back and listen to that intro about a million times. Shout out Davie who put that together. You could be like an old, you could just read Dickens and record your own version.
I'd love to do that.
Yeah. Shout out Davie with the sweet intro there, shouting out tons of our listeners and friends out there. But there's many more, and I see some in the chat already, and I'm sure we'll have some people joining us. Like you said, we're going to have some guests, but it's going to be like a real Christmas party. You need to bring your eggnog, BYOB, at this one. Smoke them if you got them. You can go for that extra long walk with your cousin after too much turkey. Everyone knows those ones. Or you go in the garage. Wink, wink. Everyone knows. Just crack a few. Just shotgunning beers in the garage. No, is that just me and my family?
No. That's the thing. We're going to start off with
what are we starting with?
A peppermint bark rum chata, or a rum cha-cha-cha, I like to call it. I don't know. I've not tried this one. It was the bottle's pretty.
Yeah, let us know what you're drinking, whether it's tea or coffee, water, H2O.
It's quite delightful.
Very nice. Is it wrong if you ever cheat? It's always wrong to cheers and not drink, right? That's one of the etiquettes.
Yeah, you'll die.
Yeah,
essentially.
You get cursed for life.
Yeah, and we don't want any.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's pretty good.
It's very, very Christmassy.
Pretty good. So at what hour do you think it's 4:11 now? We've had our first sip. That bottle's not going to last long, I don't think.
We're putting a game on.
Is it making top of the hour?
Who gets more lit today?
Who's falling? Like, I have a trick now of there's the Irish exit, and then there's the Davie just goes, I'm going to lie down for a minute and I end up seeing you like the next afternoon. I don't want to do goodbyes anymore. I'm like, hey, I'm tired enough. I'll sleep through whatever music you're playing or whatever.
You got pretty lit at our Survivor Series party.
Oh, yeah.
By the end of the show, after CM Punk came out, like the drinks didn't stop because people wanted to celebrate and watch that presser.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, yo, Davie's really happy about the CM Punk shows up and made you drink more.
I think also like we've done a bunch of these parties this year, and I've certainly found it when it's come to like watching England in the World Cup or something like that,
right?
Where I drink so much more out of nerves, and I'm not even a huge football fan, but it's coming to extra time and penalties, and I will just be chugging the beers out of nerves. And I think there's something about, not that I'm nervous about these events, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong. You're making sure everyone's got a good view of the screen, that everyone's got a seat, that the bar staff know what they're doing in regards to like our prizes and things like that, that the stream doesn't go down and the audio doesn't go down. So there's like all these things you're kind of monitoring at all times.
Yeah.
That you can't like quite just sit down and relax and enjoy it. So you end up kind of running around and then going to your table and chugging like half your Guinness and put it down. And my old trick is, wait, is this one mine or is this one yours? I think I drank your Guinness maybe 3 or 4 times. I remember at the, WrestleMania watch party. Yeah. I was like to our friend Emil from Denmark. He's like, is this your Guinness? Or is this mine? And he goes, pretty sure it's mine. I was like, well, do you want to just get yourself another one? I'm having this one. because I'm running around. He's so nice because he's Danish. So
yeah, he actually just messaged us just before going live saying, hey, he can't watch live because I'm sure the time differences. But he's someone from Denmark who eventually lived in Toronto for a little bit. And then we linked up again in London for All In. And I want to shout out all the listeners like worldwide. We did a show recently with Emmanuel from fucking Sweden.
Yeah.
We got people from the UK, Australia, New Zealand.
It's been our most worldwide year. I mean, if we go back to just the tail end of last year, we did what was it? Newark, didn't we?
Yeah.
I went to Queens just before that for Grand Slam, and we did our event at what was it called? Cheap Shots. And then we did the 5th anniversary of Post Wrestling in Newark and got to see a bunch of people there. And then just shortly after, we're doing, our WrestleMania watch party. We had Forbidden Pour in June. I went to Elimination Chamber where I met a bunch of our Quebecers, our Quebec listeners.
Bonjour.
Exactly. And then we obviously had All In It, which was probably our biggest thing we've done this year, perhaps.
We've been getting big groups of people at these events. Shout out to anyone who's attended, even there in spirit, because I saw a lot of people buying tickets, and I know damn well you weren't traveling across the world to go to these things. That just eats up these tickets, but we still appreciate you. That's very kind, and we want to do even more of these events. But it's just wow, how crazy is it that we can have this community and make friends and have so much fun doing it over the years. I love doing these podcasts because it's I like building community, and I'm pretty proud of the community that we've built alongside John Way and Post Wrestling and stuff. But we got our tadpoles all out there, and I appreciate you. And I see some of you in the chat already. Some of us are drinking. I see Rob who says cheers. He's at work, so he's having a shot of espresso in our honor.
Yeah,
have a double for Davie.
A
quadruple shot. That's your
quad shot Americano. I even see one of our favorite bartenders who just made me an espresso martini just down the road in the chat. Maria, hello. Hello. Obviously, Dickie Bird is in the chat. Andrew McDonald, who's having coffee and Baileys. Andrew, we know what you're like on these streams. I see you waiting there. We will bring you on in a little bit, but before it's too late with you, we know polar ice and chicken. We see the Grapple lads. Hopefully can chat to some of them later. Anne Marie, who just picked up one of our sweet baseball jerseys. Go to chopped-tees.com to pick up one of them. Karen Peterson, we hope to chat to her later. Had some great shows with Karen this year. Our Io Shirai and Kyrie Sane. Merry Christmas, Kyrie. Feeling festive as always.
Of course.
Cool Gang Big B will be bringing him on later. Tetra Graham. So many in the chat right now. Yes. Thank you. Chris Leone, Chris Elliott. We love you all, so thank you.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to all, and hope everyone's having a safe and happy holidays. And we're just hanging out today. I mean, I don't know who's staying up to watch Dynamite. If we make it to Dynamite, we'll just keep going. So
yeah, well, yeah, we can have it on in the background if we need to. We'll keep going as long as we can. There's I saw on our StreamYard account we've got about 15 hours left.
15 hours.
We're good. That's
till
the end of the year.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
We're not going 15 hours.
No, for the month, I mean. So we're good. Right. But I think we should bring on our first guest. He just texted me saying that he's almost here. He's walking up the stairs.
He's here at the BDE
right now.
Who could be showing up at the BDE?
Who could it be? And who is that?
I'll get it.
Yep.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Wow.
Hello, John. How you doing?
What up, ho, ho, ho? Has a whole different meaning to it right now. How you guys doing today?
We're good.
We're very good. Hello, Mr. Sino Evil. How are you? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to all. I'm so proud to be here for the first annual PCP, the Poisonrana Christmas Party. I'm so glad that I'm the first one to make it to the party.
PCP, that has a better ring than, what is it? The catch quarter point crew,
Fighting Legionnaires, something.
But yeah, whatever it is. But now there's three of us. Three is a party, so
three's company.
Let's put on some music. I think. In the background. Get some of that music going.
To avoid copyright and cease and desist and all that stuff, I have created a little playlist of my own of some Christmas tune lo-fi tracks that you're gonna hear over the next little while, and we'll probably get sick of by the end of this stream. But yeah, Sino, you're someone who also was in the production game, and I think we were loafing this year without doing the Survivor Series cipher that one day we'll have to actually bring to light. But we'll talk. We'll eventually get there, I think.
It might have to be a Philadelphia thing if enough of us are down in Philly. A little Philly cipher, maybe right there on the Rocky Steps. We could do a little thing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, true. Or outside Wale Mania.
Sorry. Is this a rap battle? Is this a rap battle, Sino?
When Davie said he's gonna put a song on, I'm like, is he just gonna go right for the jugular and put on the rap battle when he destroyed me? One of those game shows years ago.
I can't make you sad this early into the stream, Sino. We want you to be here till the end, and it's Christmas.
It's Christmas.
So more of a collaborative rap thing is this.
But Sino, how you doing? It's Christmas time. You're a dad. What's the hot products, the hot toys the kids are after these days? What's little Enzo looking for this Christmas?
So what these motherfuckers did in the Epic Games video game world is... Can I curse on here? I curse like
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. I said clit in the opening video.
It's not a bad word.
No, but it's not one you normally say.
Yeah.
So... as people know, I am in the world of Lego. I do work with Lego, and my son is a fan of Lego, but then he's also a fan of Fortnite, this very extremely popular video game. What these makers of the video games did was they combined both worlds, and they made this Lego Fortnite game, which is pretty cool to see, like, you know, all these characters, like your superheroes and Star Wars characters as Lego form kind of running around. So, yeah, my son and pretty much all my nephews and nieces, they just want digital currency. That's all they really want in their stockings. They want, whether it be V-Bucks for Fortnite or Robux there's so many bucks out there, young bucks. That's all they want, really, honestly. Like it's like every year it's like, oh yeah, I just want that, because you know there is one thing my son did ask for, and I will say that it's a keyboard for his iPad. He's getting really technical on the photoshopping side, and he's doing a lot of art and whatnot. So he's like, hey dad, I think if I get a keyboard, I can maybe take it to the next level with some of the things I want to do for my YouTube channel. I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna stop you from doing anything for your YouTube or whatever you want to do. So I'll go ahead and I'll gladly add on to that.
Wow. Yeah. Also great dad points, because it's like something for him to do, and he's passionate about it. And soon we could be putting him to work for some new Shot in the Dark t-shirt designs, right? You're thinking ahead. You're just thinking ahead. I see it.
I pictured my logo, and I'm picturing like a Christmas variant of like the logo, like with the with the beard brush, but this with a little Christmas hat on top. So yeah, gotta bring back this. So what are we drinking today? I'm so happy you guys brought me on this early, because I am going to do a Dynamite report in a couple hours or so. So if I'm the first one on and I could drink now, hopefully I should be okay by the start of Dynamite. But I do have a favorite of us here at Post Wrestling, a one Coquito that I'm sure.
Oh,
wow!
It's always good to have a Puerto Rican friend, whether it be a Brandon from New Jersey, or in my case Raul from the Lego store.
Shout out Raul.
Of Coquito. If anybody's not familiar, this is a Puerto Rican rum and coconut milk and cream and a bunch of other delicious things that make a very tasty drink here on a Christmas party.
I mean, we got to be honest. Brandon from New Jersey came over here in June for the Forbidden Door weekend, and he gave us a few bottles of homemade Coquito, and he told us that some of them were for us and some of them for John and Way. And well, some of them have gone missing somehow, some way, but we still have like a whole brand new bottle. But it's been time. Can these things stay in the fridge?
To be fair as well, neither of us drive. If John and Way wanted it, they'd have driven here and picked it up by now.
We probably should have maybe told them we had them, but
I'm sure Brandon did, no?
Probably. Either way, we're trying to avoid the blame of drinking some of his Coquito, which was delicious.
Oh, it's so nice.
That story is totally understandable. There's an old tale here in Yonkers, New York, that the Puerto Rican elves usually like to steal little bottles of Puerto Rican Coquito every Christmas day. So it's fine, perfectly fine. But Davie did say that I have to do cheers. If not, I die. So I want to make sure that cheers.
Cheers.
No, it's more you can't say cheers and then put it down and not drink it. So you cheers.
Yeah. So then you ever cheer someone, you should always take a sip, or it's bad luck. We should start a drinking game for this show for anyone involved. So anytime someone says cheers,
yeah, that's fair.
Fair enough. Cheers to all the tadpoles out there, all the Poisonrana Post Wrestling family. Wonderful year and a wonderful 2024 up ahead. I'm sure of it.
So, Sino, what were some of your highlights of 2023? We were kind of saying we're pretty proud of ourselves this year. The amount of like live events we've done. We're far removed from the pandemic now at this point, and we put on the most live events we ever did, and we're super proud of that. But we're always proud of the work you put out. Shot in the Dark's been going steady for a few years now, and introduced What Up Doe with our good friend B Detroit, which is one of both of our favorite podcasts to listen to, full stop. Like, no bias there. Like, we love listening to that. But what are some of your highlights, whether personally, professionally, things you're going to see? Like, just give us your 2023 wrapped, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, just expanding what I'm doing. Like, obviously, like the What Up Doe show started. I started doing Collision Chorus on Post Wrestling. We came from Montreal. So just getting more hats to wear, honestly. Like, just give me more work. That's always how I've told John and Wei and the rest of you guys. Like, whatever you guys need me to do, let me do it. If I don't know how to do it, let me learn. And, just add on to my resume, I guess you can say. So those shows have definitely helped out. From a wrestling standpoint, it's obviously been a hectic year with WWE getting new ownership for the first time in all our lives. Obviously, the whole CM Punk drama. Honestly, one of my favorite moments though live, because I just wanted it to happen, and the fact that it did happen, I was there for it, was when Bryan Danielson came out to Final Countdown, because that's just something I've always wanted as a wrestling fan. And like a second I heard that noise, I'm just turning around, and like more than half of that arena had no idea what the hell was happening, but I knew exactly what it was. I'm looking around at you guys, I'm looking around the rest of us there, and I'm just like, this is it, guys, it's finally happening. I can die now. The fact that Bryan Danielson brought this song out at a show that I'm at, it just totally just took it to the next level.
Lots of talk of death so far on this Christmas show.
Yeah, it's part of life.
Yeah.
Can't have life without
I guess
death.
so.
But yeah, that sounds great. You work so hard. You've definitely become one of our just full on like best friends. During the pandemic, we got even closer. We'd messaged so much. Then like traveling to New York, and then you traveling up here a bit and going to shows and joining us for these big weekends. I think it was like the first time we like linked up the three of us. I was like, bro, you're part of our gang. You're a big part of what me and Davie have definitely done the past while. And Shot in the Dark, it was something that's like, okay, it's cool for the pandemic, and then it kind of caught on, and it has its own little like fans and listeners out there that love the 15 minutes or less where you go through all the wrestling. And I love to see you covering for John and Wei on their shows and writing their reports for Post Wrestling and hosting your own shows and doing stuff for Cage Match, the website, right?
That's
like
another thing. Yes, I started working with Cage Match. Through word of mouth, they found out through friends of Post that, hey, this guy watches everything. He can definitely contribute and help out. And I've pretty much taken the ball with a lot of the shows there, helping out with a lot of the Northeast shows, doing the results and live reports for them and whatnot, and getting all the match times for them. So that's been pretty much a blast. And just seeing like that side of the wrestling world, like I love Post Wrestling, and I love how this community is like very toxic. But when you're like in a different community, which I stayed away from those years ago. I got away from all those wrestling boards and whatnot. I can't do this. But like going into Cage Match and just seeing some of like the comments coming back and forth, I'm like, oh, here it is. These are the terrible wrestling fans that make me embarrassed to say I like wrestling. But that's why I love Post Wrestling. That's why I love Poisonrana. This is a family that I can trust, and I don't. Whatever you guys say, I know I can take it seriously.
I was thinking earlier this week, Shot in the Dark. Dark ended this year. The name of your show was originally based on AEW Dark, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be one of those things in years' time when you're still doing this. People are going to go, why the fuck's it called Shot in the Dark? But the origin stories. You've outlasted an AEW product, and you should be proud of that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those, if you know type of things, right? But yeah, I'm keeping the name. That name's never gonna go away. I love the logo from Dicky Bird. Love all the merch on Shop Tees. They got shot glasses, mugs, and everything.
My glasses sold out. Sold out. The Shot in the Dark shot glasses sold out.
That is one thing that my niece asked for. She saw my posting. She's like, can I get one of these hoodies? I'm like, absolutely. Shoptees.com. You go there right now, have your mom or dad put the credit card in and buy it. I'm like,
I need to get the coffee mugs. They look sweet. Both your ones and the Poisonrana ones. They look super nice.
Sino, this year, what were some of the wrestling that maybe not everyone watched this year? What matches came to mind that were like real sleeper hits from like whether it's Ring of Honor, Impact? I feel like Impact had some more eyes on it this year with a lot of their guest spots, but any other things? I heard I think someone told me that there was this company called MLW, but it sounded like it was made up. So I don't know anything from any other wrestling this year. What did you like?
MLW is a real show. I actually just attended one of their shows live.
So it does exist.
And I was there live in attendance. I was one of the gentlemen throwing bread, and he won Satoshi Kojima. So yeah, I could admit it is a real show. As far as what to watch, I mean, Impact. Obviously, whenever Will Ospreay is on one of those shows, whenever Josh Alexander has a match, any of those are standouts. Braden, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Eddie Edwards, but he wrestles a bunch on Impact Wrestling, so you might want to check out some of his or his wife's matches.
Oh, his wife's on there. Oh, I got to check.
His wife is on there as well. Level Up is always cool to see, like, these top guys. Like, I know you guys are recently on NXT. You were raving about Tavion Heights. I mean, this guy's the real deal. I'm like, yeah, this guy's been busting his ass on Level Up for like over a year. He's one of the guys that in this breakout tournament that has actually had a good amount of matches. So he's the guy I've always had my my eyes on. I know Brandon from New Jersey kind of gave me a heads up about his collegiate accomplishments in the amateur wrestling world. So yeah, Level Up always has a couple of low key bangers, as they say in the streets of my mind.
I mean. Pardon us, Cino.
Sorry,
it looks like someone else is here. Good thing we don't have a dog, or else that dog would just be barking.
Be going crazy. Yeah. Oh, look who it is.
Wow.
How's it going, guys? Merry Christmas to you three.
Merry Christmas to you, Bushby. How are you doing?
Hello.
I'm doing good. Just enjoying the chat. This is fantastic. Great for putting this thing together, guys.
Yeah, like it's we've tried in the past to get people for specific times to do things, and then we thought, you know what, let's just leave our door open and see what happens. And so far so good. The second person to walk through the BDE today. How was your journey here, Martin? Is it cold outside? As I think we're listening to a bit of Baby It's Cold Outside.
Oh, it's always cold here, pissing it down with rain, as it always is in the UK, sadly.
Well,
I am enjoying this Northern Monk Faith Guava. It's only 4%, but one of the best breweries in the UK, as you know full well from our live show from last year, Davie. But yeah, fantastic. This I've had a couple of these over December, so yeah, I've been loving these so far.
The passion fruit guava sours over here are incredibly popular, and it's something that whenever I go back home, can't really find a whole lot of it. Like, alcohol is way more accessible in the UK. Like, you can get it in corner stores and things like that. That is coming here in about 2 years.
It's the big news right now. Yeah, the big news is that they're finally winning.
About time.
Yeah. But I think one of the differences is the liquor stores here, especially in Toronto, you can get so much more than back home, unless you're going to a brewery or like a Brewdog or somewhere like that. But yeah, I'm a big fan of
what's it called
guava flavored beers.
Northern Monk.
Yeah, Northern Monk. Yeah, it's where we had our live show in April. They've got like a brewery and a couple of locations. They just opened a new one up in Leeds, yeah, and they produce a new beer every week. So definitely check it out.
We're drinking this peppermint rum chata, and I think who's in this in the chat? Telegram is saying we got too much cream in our liquor.
We didn't mix this. This is
a
pre-mixed. It's a rum chata.
Yeah.
Right? Peppermint bark. The guy at the liquor store was being like, "Oh, come back and tell me how it is," as he was really struggling to take my payment.
Oh man, I watched this guy struggle. Davie gave him $100 to buy like what he was buying, and the guy punched it in as a $1,000 bill, which apparently you can do.
I was like, no, I will take that change, sir. That would make my Christmas quite nice.
Bushby, I got to see you briefly, a few times in London for All In weekend, which was great. You got to show me around Camden a little bit to some of the bars. We passed by the Electric Ballroom. What bars did we go to? World's End.
Oh yeah, World's End. Some I think that was too, because Andrew Thompson was with us as well, weren't he? And that's like a heavy metal bar, so I feel like it was too heavy for poor old Andrew. So yeah, we ended up at some place that was just playing
Hadaway.
Was it like early 2000s hip hop? Literally every bar we went in Camden that night was just playing Ja Rule. I was like, I've not heard this much Ja Rule in about 10 fucking years. It was crazy, but yeah, that was a fantastic night out. Great meeting your girlfriend. What What a girl she is. That was a fantastic night out.
Yeah, whenever we were in London and Berlin, we kept hearing "Yeah" by Usher, Lil Jon, and Ludacris. Like we kept hearing this song, no matter where we were.
We went, it was like 2005 to 11 playlists, like every bar, right?
Yeah.
Is that going to be the theme song for Bash in Berlin for LA Night? The Yeah by Usher when they go over there.
Maybe that. Oh, he should come out to Usher.
Yeah.
Usher playing LA. I mean, he's doing the Super Bowl this year, so maybe he could play LA Night out at Mania.
But Bushby, then I found the telephone booth rave in a box thing that you.
Oh, in Berlin, yeah, of course you did.
Yeah,
That's fantastic. Yeah, you get 2 minutes basically in a phone booth, and you can fit like 2 people in there, and it's got music blazing. Yeah, it's the smallest nightclub in the world.
We did Believe, and then by the time we got out, by the time we got out of the box, we had a bit of a crowd of girls outside cheering and being like, "Oh!" all German. It was very cute, very fun. So yeah, I've had a good time. But Martin, you've been keeping busy, back on the microphone often lately in my ears every month on Eagles Don't Hunt Flies. Basically the John Moxley podcast over here. What the hell caused you to do this? What was like, hey, I think this could be a good idea, because I do think it is a great idea, Mr. Sir. But how did this come about?
Well, it's basically what we all do is a niche within another niche, and I thought, why don't we add another niche onto that and just do a podcast specifically about wrestlers? And also, I'd been watching Mox had that incredible sort of like run during the pandemic and everything, didn't he, as champion and that, and I was like, oh, I'd love to go back and rewatch all that, you know, and as us middle-aged white guys tend to do, we were like, oh, what a great idea for a podcast. So yeah, and I'd always wanted to do one with sort of like Brandon, and then Dickie sort of like came into it. Yeah, and it's a good laugh just catching up with those guys each month and you know, watching a load of John Moxley. It's been fantastic. Well, apart from our second episode where we had to watch that fucking WrestleMania match against Brock Lesnar, yeah, that wasn't so much fun. Yeah.
I was at that match. That match, and yeah, they were playing, which I don't think you could see on TV, but on the big screen, like Cowboy Stadium is known for the giant screen.
Right.
They put up the number every time a suplex was hit. Yeah. So it was almost like you're watching a pantomime of a wrestling match. It was so disappointing, but the show you put out was absolutely not disappointing. Been loving listening to you guys so far, and looking forward to much more. I know, Martin, we've asked our guests to bring stuff along with them, but I see someone else just walking up the driveway right now, so maybe we can hold your little gift, your little conversation until.
Someone's here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's open.
It's open. Come on in. Come on in. Oh,
wow.
Hello, Karen. How are you doing?
Oh.
Hello, gentlemen.
There we go.
Hello,
how are you
Karen.
doing?
Good. I'm happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Now, guys, I'm a little disappointed. You had a prime pun opportunity for Poisonrana Christmas Party with the Poinsettiana Rana.
Oh yeah, we can't speak though, unfortunately. We're bad with English, so Poinsettiana.
Yeah,
Poinsettiana.
Or just poinsettia, the flower. It's Christmas. It's festive. Zelda wants to say hello, so she's
shout out Zelda.
Oh, Zelda's there. Hello, Zelda.
Hello, everybody.
We got our first dog appearance on the show.
Yep.
And
Pets,
a cat.
Of course, welcome. Yes. Yes, Blizzard.
Yeah, are pets invited to this party? Because there's a whole bunch of them.
Absolutely.
Mine's a gate crasher. She just shows up. She's like, "No, I don't care. It's about me."
Just they're the DDs tonight. Pets. Somehow, some way. I had a cat that drank wine by accident. When I had a cat when I was a kid, a wine bottle like had a little thing in it, and it was dripping and dripping. By the time we came home, it had drank like a significant amount of the wine, and my cat was just like walking around like like Homer Simpson. So ever since then, I think maybe cats do like wine more than they like milk, but maybe give some to your cat.
Oh! Someone else is here.
Whoa!
Oh, now it's a party. Look what's going on.
The fucking walking billboard has just arrived.
Hello.
How you doing, Dickie Bird?
Wow.
Yeah, good. Hi, everyone. It's a beautiful evening in Canada and stuff. It's actually 7:30 in the morning here, so pardon me if I look.
So you have started on the rum charters yet, or no?
I have not, but I will accommodate. So I have. This is what the best I can do is it's called a Cooper's very good, but it's a mid-strength because it's
mid-strength.
It's a gateway beer, right? Yeah.
Karen, what are we sipping on? Some tea, some coffee, water?
Actually, this is a hot beverage. I am drinking it's probably the equivalent of grain alcohol, but it's imported from Japan. It is purple sweet potato distilled liquor.
Whoa!
And it's cut with hot water. It's 25%, so it's more of a 6-to-4 ratio of hot water to liquor. But it's the first day of my holiday vacation. My last day of work for this year was yesterday, so
amazing.
I decided to get fancy just for you guys.
Yeah. Sorry, a purple sweet potato Japanese alcohol? Are you saying?
It's Noka no Yome? It's the farmer's wife. It's made in Kagoshima, which is like the southwestmost large island. And it's like, like how you can use potatoes to distill vodka.
Yeah.
It's made out of sweet potato. So it has a slight brown sugary flavor to it.
So I learned about making vodka from potatoes from a movie that is played in the UK every Christmas. Martin, I wonder if you know what I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about The Sound of Music.
Where they make vodka out of potatoes?
Yeah, a classic war movie. That is played.
Right, yeah. What the fuck's it called now?
That one.
Steve McQueen, yeah.
Steve McQueen, The Great Escape.
Yeah. Great Escape, right.
Where fantastic. We should review that one.
Yeah,
it's a pretty good film.
Loomis is in it.
Yeah. Shout out Loomis. We're not on the red wine yet, but we love a bit of Donald Pleasance.
That sounds good though, Karen. Like I have a hard time when I love those like strong zeros and all those things, but they do not have them here in Canada. And
no,
I've asked people to import them, to buy them, to do so many different things, but here in Canada I cannot find them. But in the States, I've seen some people get people to ship them or whatnot. But like I have a hard time. I want them very badly.
One of the things about strong zeros and stuff, like a lot of places can't import them. So literally next time you go to Japan for like Wrestle Kingdom or whatever, you go to the convenience store, they're like $1.50 each. You just buy as much as your liquor allowance will permit for carry-on and or checked. But the problem is that they're carbonated, so you need to be careful. But this is not carbonated, and it was imported by a Japanese import liquor store in California. So I've got this one. I've got a couple of other different flavors. So 2024 is I'm experimenting with beverages because I'm in my 40s and I don't care anymore.
Come pie.
Good job.
We were saying our drinking game started every time someone said the word cheers.
Yeah. So
we have to drink. But feel free to add to our drinking game. Every time you hear our washing machine sing,
any strange noises that come from our apartment, that whether it's our dishwasher, the highway outside, the tumble dryer, or just the haunted chair, there's plenty of noises. Anytime you hear one of them, have a swig.
Take a swig if I say the word lit, or if anyone says the word lit, and finish your drink if our Wi-Fi goes down.
Yeah. So far, so good. But Martin, I believe you brought something along with you to our party, correct?
Yeah, I brought a couple of, because none of us have talked that much all year. Well, apart from me and Dickie, I'm sick of fucking seeing this guy.
Everyone is at this point.
But I had some icebreaker questions, kind of like a dinner party. So we'll go around the horn and we'll start with the hosts first. What is the worst Christmas present you have ever got?
Oh.
I was really young, but my cousin gave me a Nickelback CD, and then I told him that I was gonna return it, and then I got in trouble.
Even in Canada.
And now I've turned around. I just saw them for free at TIFF. And now I love Nickelback. But when I was like 13, I was too cool for it. So I don't know if that counts. Now I like socks. When I was a kid, I didn't, Times change.
You know what? My family's always been good at presents. We've always made lists, and you just pick off the list. So generally, you're like pretty happy with what you get. But just unimaginative Secret Santa presents. I think I did tell a story on Up Next this week. But I remember being at like an old work Secret Santa, and I got chocolates, which are fine. Like chocolates are fine, but like I turned to the person next to me and I was like, you can tell someone doesn't know you when they buy you chocolates for Secret Santa. And she looked so disappointed. And I was like, I am so sorry. I am sorry.
She was the one who gave it to you?
But like my other job, like the guy got me a lucha mask and I'd barely spoken to him. And I just think like, find, it doesn't have to be something that person uses all the time or whatever, but just find that you've found out something about what that person's interested in and have tried to get something for it, That's always what I try. What does this person like? I think, my mum would always get the box of like shower and cosmetic stuff that's just re-gifted multiple times. So I don't know. Sorry if anyone in the room bought chocolates for someone this year. Like I feel like a prick.
Sino, worst gift you ever got?
My parents did really well, honestly, but like the one thing my mom could never get right is like which sports teams I follow. So like being in New York doesn't help that there's multiple sports teams. So like she'd always mix up the Jets and the Giants and the Yankees and the Mets, and I'd be like, well, I can't wear that, Mom. She's like, but it's New York. I'm like, I understand, but there's different teams here. But it could have been worse. I could have got an Atlanta Braves jersey. So what can I say? Sorry, Dickie. On cue.
Who's got it?
At least she got the city right. She's not yeah.
True. Dickie, what about you?
Yeah, I had to think. It would have been when I was like 9 years old, and my grandmother got me a gift. But what I did is like the night before or something, like I got up in the middle of the night and I kind of sort of peeled away.
You little peeker.
Peeked away. And I could see like it was a Spider-Man something. And based on the shape, it was like this kind of narrow sort of shape. I was certain that it was like the Spider-Man game for my Game Gear or whatever system I had. I had a few, I guess. So it was like, oh, Nana, you've done really, really well. And then on Christmas, I opened it up, and it was a Spider-Man day planner. It was like a...
Oh, no!
Your spider senses were tingling wrong. Wow.
So not only was it would have been a shitty gift anyway if you'd not peeked the night before, but I was certain that this was a video game, and it was like, what do I need? Like, I'm 9 years old. What do I need a day planner for?
I reckon she caught you peeking and switched it out last minute. No, he doesn't deserve the Game Gear game.
No peeking. Yeah.
Fucking hell, Nana. She's dead now. But I mean, like...
Rip. Pour one out.
Pour one out.
Karen, what about you? Worst gift?
Well, I think I can give you two. One would be when I was in college, my then boyfriend bought a present for both of us, but it was a present. It was tickets to a show that he wanted to go to and that I had zero interest in going to.
Come on.
And I'm like, this isn't. I want to do things with you, but I do not want to go to this show. This is not me. This is not my, these are not my people. So then he got mad at me, and I'm like, you gave me a thoughtless present, getting me something and saying it's for us when it's very much not a couples building activity. So yeah, there's that. And then there was the one year I just started seeing this one guy, and I went to Christmas dinner at his parents' house, and I was told, don't bring any presents. So I'm like, all right, I follow the rule. And his sister got me something. And I was like, it's one of my biggest pet peeves with like, oh, well, you're new. We wanted to welcome you in. I'm like, but you told me no presents. I would have like, I hate showing up empty-handed. And then somebody being like, it's kind of like a backhanded present. I was like, I don't want this. Dang it.
Martin, you asked the question. What about you?
So what we learned there from Karen is that guys are really bad at buying presents or giving advice, or you know
what's a good idea?
Surprise, basically.
I got a little secret for all the gentlemen out there who might be going through that problem. What should I get her? What should I get my partner? Ask them.
Indeed.
It's the bare minimum. Communication makes such a difference.
Nah. I think my wife wants a new big screen TV for Christmas. I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
I don't need to ask her.
Get her a Spider-Man day planner. Call it a day. That's it. Yeah. Wow. Well, that was that. I'm trying.
Yeah,
to
my
think of,
parents
like,
weren't. My parents were good at buying gifts, but I remember, and this is linked
lost
into my.
one.
Is this
This is when our internet goes down.
Oh dear.
okay? I think finish your drinks. First time Fido's gone down
I
tonight.
just refilled my drink like 2 seconds ago. Okay, sure.
Okay, you don't have to finish it.
Well, then that hasn't gone down. You haven't gone anywhere. You are still very
It's
much.
Christmas.
alive.
It's an excuse, Dickie. Stop being Ebenezer Scrooge down there in the left corner. Sorry, Bushby.
Sorry, Bush.
Your worst gift.
Yeah, my parents, like everyone else, my parents were pretty good at gift buying, but this is tying into my next question because there was one Christmas when sort of like WWF wrestling tapes had just come out, and I was like adamant that I wanted. They used to, some of you might not remember, WrestleMania 4 came in like a double cassette, and I wanted that one. I was like, it's got to be WrestleMania 4, it's got to be. And there were a bunch of WrestleManias, and I wrote it down loads of times. I was like, WrestleMania 4, WrestleMania 4. My parents weren't stupid people. But they obviously went to a shop that didn't have WrestleMania 4, so got me WrestleMania 6 instead. So I went downstairs and I was like, yes. Opened it and saw it was a single video. And I just had WrestleMania 6. And I've never owned WrestleMania 4 because it's just, never had WrestleMania 4 double VHS.
Well,
So there you
anyone
go.
in the
What a
YouTube
spoiled
stream
brat.
who ever has to buy Martin Bushby a Christmas present,
Wow.
you know now what to get. My problem is, and what's been weird is like I studied acting. I used to do a lot of acting, but I am fucking terrible at receiving gifts. Like after I left childhood, when as a child you're just excited. Oh, hello.
Is that a fucking baby on this
the
show?
baby bird.
I didn't mean to hijack what you were
Speaking
saying,
of
but,
the worst gift you've ever gotten.
Say hi, you can wave. Can you wave? You can wave. Yes,
I'm
hello.
kidding. Oh, yeah, hit him in the face. Hit him in the face. In the face.
He loved that hat. And where can you find that hat, Dickie?
You can't actually find this particular hat anywhere. I own more test merchandise than actual real merchandise, but you can get a black rimmed version of this hat at chopped-tees. I do the hyphen, you guys do the dash. chop-tees.com/Poisonrana. I also have something else to show you as well. Like I said, because I buy a lot of the test stuff to see what the products are like, right?
Yeah.
So
I really hope it's a baby onesie.
I was going to say, is this something for your baby?
that is coming actually, but this is I have one here.
Oh, the chocolate.
Let's
The
go.
chocolate. I don't have both hands, so let me do this.
Oh my
It's like I've made it so that it's like AJ Styles gloves. You know, you don't want none.
That's amazing.
Dickie, you're the man.
But it's too bad.
Yeah.
Brandon's going to show up 10 minutes after the stream's ended. So
He would
he
appreciate
can find this on the replay.
Although it's supporting men wearing open toes in public, which I don't, but if you live in a beach town, it's okay.
Yeah, and also I don't go in public, so it's fine. But yeah, sorry, you can't buy them. By the way,
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you still got a bit of crop. You might be able to buy them in the future because they're actually not bad quality. These chocolates, so I will be wearing them. The design was just something silly I put together, but yeah. So,
Or you would call them thongs, right, Dickie?
Yeah.
that's correct, but I can't say that. Most of my friends, most of the people I talk to are not Australian, so when I say I'm wearing thongs, something else goes into their mind.
Yeah.
I call them flip-flops. What do you call them?
Yeah, flip-flops.
Yeah, flip-flops,
Nice.
but I like the chonkla thing.
I always wanted Gucci slides because of a Future song, but I have Nike slides, but I don't like the thong thing in between the toes. Like I don't
The
like
thong bit.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I like the ones you can like slide into.
Right.
Slides, you know, slides.
Martin, do you have anything else for us?
Yeah, so tying into my answer for the last question, what did any of you guys get any wrestling stuff for Christmas throughout the years? I ended up with I got a load of wrestling stuff when I was a kid. I had the WWF blue ring, I had the WCW ring with the cage that you could put on it, the little Sting figure that didn't move, and then all this sort of like other figures, the WWF ones that had like a little action and then broke after you played with them for about 2 months.
I know I got a lot of wrestling stuff. I got into wrestling when I was like 12 or 13, and then I got tickets to a Raw, which was like, the Raw was like in January, and for Christmas I got tickets to like my first ever show, so that was like a really big Christmas gift that I was like, oh my god. But as I think, I'm trying to think of other maybe wrestling T-shirts or like some things some friends have bought me before. Davie got me my Hitman jersey, so that was a pretty sweet gift as well. But when I was like a really young kid, I was into, like Dickie said, Spider-Man, Batman, Ninja Turtles, and like always wanted those figures and would wrestle with wrestlers and stuff like that. But I loved giving gifts, and I love giving gifts as well. Kids are way more fun to buy gifts for. I'm sure today maybe toys aren't as popular with iPads and screens and stuff, but it's so fun buying stuff for kids.
Royal Rumble 2000, I remember clearly getting that on VHS.
Whoa, the uncensored version?
Did you watch that with your grandma?
Yeah, you watched that with your grandma.
No, but I do remember playing WrestleMania 2000 with my grandma on N64, and she played as Ken Shamrock and beat the shit out of me. And she was just like bashing buttons and somehow pinned me. So yeah,
I don't know why, but
I don't know why, but I just for some reason I was like hoping you were going to say that your grandma played as Chris Benoit. I don't even know why that would be like a thing. It would be just strange and funny. Obviously, at the time, like it wouldn't have been a problem. But.
No. Karen, any wrestling Christmas presents?
Well, for me, it was probably back in 2019 where my parents were still trying to understand my whole obsession with wrestling. And at the time, I helped Rob Schamberger, who does the portrait series for WWE, narrate a video on the Kabuki Warriors. So it actually came out like when we had an early Thanksgiving brunch that year. We were at brunch when the video went live, and my parents sat there with me and watched it, and they never understood anything up until that point. And then they're like, so when are you going back to Japan? And I'm like, I don't know. And they that day they bought me a ticket.
Wow.
A plane ticket to Japan so I could go to my first Wrestle Kingdom in 2020.
Amazing. That's beautiful.
And I don't know if you can, it's back there. That's the original. Rob and a friend of mine coordinated to get me the original portrait for Christmas that year.
Oh yeah, right.
So hang on.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Wow. I had no idea that she had done that before. Whoa, yeah. That's awesome.
Damn.
Asuka and
that's
Kyrie.
incredible.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
That trumps Royal Rumble 2000 for me.
I mean, it's kind of similar, and it kind of ties into a question earlier. But I mean, like, I have my painting. My girlfriend basically there was this artist that was going around the city doing like his art in bars, and I said out loud, like, "Oh, it'd be sick if this artist like did a version of like wrestlers." So she went and got this artist to commission this drawing, but he messed up and drew like completely the wrong person. So then quickly you had to redraw.
Drew Asuka, right?
Yeah, he drew Asuka when she had asked for EO and fought saying like, no, they're the same person. And she was like, no, there's actually 3 of them. There's Kyrie. Like she was explaining there's multiple.
It's like asking
people.
for a painting of LeBron
and getting Michael Jordan. It's like, wait,
no, like it's.
So he then kind of like somewhat kind of like half-assed the final product. And I guess I have to go get it. But hold on.
So
it's
Karen,
pretty terrifying.
Who did that? Who did that painting?
So, like,
That was Rob Schamberger from WWE.
So like my initial reaction was my first, like my face, and I couldn't avoid like the.
I think maybe I'll need it for EO.
Hey Dickie, just a thought. I think that needs to be on a shirt. Just the
Oh my God! Yeah.
Just per shirt. Yeah.
So like, it's a huge part of our set now. But unfortunately, when I first opened it, my reaction was like, oh, and yeah. Now I've learned to love it even more.
It's Wade's favorite thing.
It's Wade's favorite. Every time Wade comes to our house, he looks at it and loves it and takes pictures with it and everything. But,
the internet's dying again.
So my girlfriend, she meant well, and I love her so much that now I love it. And she thinks like, you hate it, you still have it. Oh my God! I'm like, you don't understand how much we like now. We really love this thing.
It goes back to what I was going to say earlier. Is I react the same whether I love it or I hate it.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I'd be like, "Oh my God, you got me socks! Amazing!" Like now, you could buy me tickets to Wrestle Kingdom, and I go, "Oh my God, thank you." or I'd open that and I'd go, "Oh my God, thank you." Like so, in a way, it can save you, but they just always think you're disappointed.
Yeah.
Dickie, any wrestling presents?
I can't really think of anything. Nothing in my later years. Like I always say, just don't get me any presents or anything. And I mean, like, what's anyone gonna get me? Like, what, they're gonna go to the local Kmart and get like a wrestling action figure, which whatever. But I think when I was a kid, I'm pretty sure I would have got some action figures or something like that. But I don't think I've ever actually ever received a wrestling themed Christmas gift in my life. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Please don't ever get me one.
I ain't getting you anything, Dickie. It's all right.
Yeah, we're not gonna. It's okay. Don't worry.
I got you that Leafs jersey because like you came to Toronto.
Yeah.
I wanted to,
That I appreciate. I think what have I got here? I think my aunt, I don't know, a whole big shelf like you guys. I think my aunt once like went to New York City and she just came back and she's like, I got you this New Jersey Devils puck because I'm a New Jersey Devils fan. And I was like, that's so fucking cool, even though it's just like one of 100 million things. It's like someone coming back with a baseball, like a proper, baseball that you can buy at the merchandise store. It's like, oh, that's really cool. But she came back with something wrestling. It'll just be, I'd be embarrassed. You know what I mean? Like, it'd just be like, I'm not really that much of a fan.
What if it was a canvas soaked with John Moxley's blood?
Yes.
Oh, look, there's plenty of John Moxley things. Like, if somebody gave me a skewer that had been in his forehead, I
could help you out with
frame that shit. But I think that's the thing. Like, no one is going to be buying you like collector's items. They're going to be like, it's going to be that like awkward thing where Nana goes to the local Target and goes, "Oh, Dickie, he's into the wrestling. I'm going to get him this John Cena shirt or something." And it'll be like, cool, thanks, Nana.
You should have stolen that sign from GCW, that "Spit on Me" Mox or whatever that was.
Yeah,
that would have been a good collectible.
I got plenty of photos and videos of that lady, but I don't know. I also wanted to maybe not talk to her and sort of just keep a bit of my distance. So,
Sino, yourself?
Wrestling gifts?
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary, man. I've gotten, wrestling toys and everything. I kind of go every once in a while. I'm at my parents and I'll go through like the old pictures and I'll see, some old Christmases. And I noticed one year, like my godfather got me like the old school wrestling ring with the blue cage and everything. And I see all these action figures. I'm like, this stuff is so cool. And I turn to my mom. I'm like, whatever happened to all these like toys and stuff? She's like, oh, when we moved to Italy when you were 8 years old, we just tossed them all away. And I'm like, if we only knew how much like this stuff would be worth, back then I guess nobody had any thought of eBay or anything like that. But I looked at the amount of like toys and just memorabilia I had over the years that we just tossed aside like it was nothing. And now these things are reselling for so much more online. But yeah, no, nothing really out of the ordinary. I never really asked for like anything wrestling related. I'm more the type of like, if I want something, I'm just going to get it. I'm not going to wait for the whole year to get it. What kind of person is that? I'm just going to get it when I want it.
Yeah.
For me also was wrestling t-shirts. Like when I was, again, 13, 14, I was asking my mom for those things. And around the pandemic, just before, she was like, hey, there's still some stuff in storage. You got to go through these things. And a lot of it is like some of the stuff now we use for our set, but I had like bags of wrestling shirts. So I went through them and I kept some real original ones that I have. Like I have some crazy original WWF shirts and stuff, but I also got rid of so many. And over the last, I'd say 2 years, going to vintage stores in New York, Toronto, London, Camden, all those places, I see all these shirts I once had that are now like $400 for like a beat up version of it. I'm like, oh my God, I should not have gotten rid of some of these things, because who knew that some of these like terrible wrestling shirts were worth money somehow. But yeah,
I'm always amazed. Jordan owns the Headbangers shirt in
Right.
like mint condition.
that's crazy.
And sure, it's the Headbangers, but it's a pretty iconic shirt from the time
Yeah.
when people weren't really buying a whole lot. And
During All In weekend in Camden, I went to a vintage store, and on display he had the original Mr. Ass Billy Gunn Attitude Era. Like legit, I looked at it, I was like, "Can't bring it down." It was in my size. I was sweating 600 like
come on,
like what pounds? What is that? Your currency.
that's
Yeah.
like our rent.
That's like insanity for a Billy Gunn Mr. Ass t-shirt. I was like, wow, just insane. But yeah, so don't throw away things when you get kids gifts. Keep them.
Oh,
It's open. The door's open. Come on.
Ah, Jesus. Hey. Yeah.
all right. You don't have to keep pressing it, Andrew. How are you doing? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, sorry about that. Wasn't expecting that.
Wow.
You're good. Hello.
Welcome. Andrew is one of our longtime listeners and patrons. Andrew has come out to our live watch parties. You've
He had the McDonald table.
Yeah, we
Look
give
at Mac.
we give our listeners VIP treatment. You know we're nice guys. When listeners come to our events, we put them in prime real estate of bottle service, the booth, the whole 9 yards. Andrew, Merry Christmas. How are you doing? And cheers, by the
Cheers.
way.
Yes.
Don't know if you got the memo, but cheers.
Cheers, Andrew.
Hello.
Nice to digitally meet you.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, I'm just the dog's back there on the couch, so he's a little not tired, but like not
We
doing
got dogs, we got cats on this show.
Yeah.
You're not- the last
Babies.
time you were
Babies.
a regular in the pandemic era of the streams that we did, and you famously got very lit and cooked chicken live on a stream for the whole world to watch, which was one of the highlights of our live stream.
Good
thing.
lad.
Thank you.
A question. Have you mastered the art of cooking chicken?
I did today. I had chicken, and I've been trying to like change things up. So I had like penny Alfredo or whatever. So that's what I had today, actually. Chicken and penny Alfredo.
Oh,
The
that
Chicken
sounds
Man
beautiful.
Andrew
Yeah.
McDonald. That's wow. You're sticking to your gimmick of chicken. I like that.
Yes.
that. What about you? Have you gotten any Christmas gifts over the years that were really good or really bad, or anything wrestling related?
I got a bunch of wrestling related stuff. Like it wasn't really a Christmas gift, but like it was around Christmas time because I'm meeting up with friends and family. So I'll show it to you. It's this one.
It's gonna be a gun.
So
It's a
this
guitar.
Oh, okay.
is a Jeff Jarrett guitar.
Oh.
Amazing.
I'm talking
That's
about.
fucking awesome, Andrew. Amazing.
So the story behind this guitar was my cousin, like she was broke up with her fiance, and she tells me, "Yeah, I got this wrestling guitar from like it was from this wrestling guy who plays a guitar," and I'm like, "The Honky Tonk Man? Like I don't know what you're talking about." And then she showed it to me, and it's this Jeff Jarrett guitar. I think it was signed, but like the autograph may have ran off. But like
Wow.
it's got this little tag on it, certificate of authenticity, made in China. But yeah, my Jeff Jarrett guitar is something that I got. I don't
How
even
much you think this is worth? Let's play a little Price is Right here, everybody. What's a Jeff Jarrett autograph guitar? I'd say that's a few $100.
I'm not sure, but like, because I'm not sure how much guitars cost.
But I mean, it's
I'm gonna say-
Jeff
I'm gonna say
Jarrett.
350
US.
US 350.
Chris Elliott in the chat says 250. I'd say
I'll
it's
say
right.
I'll say 200 for a whole one and 500 for a broken
I
one.
assume we're talking USD here, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
300 USD.
Yeah, because I'd imagine he'd get cheaper ones because he breaks them.
Yeah.
So cheap guitars, but
Can you play it? Is
but
it like a
worth
legit-
something because it's Jeff
it is.
Jarrett?
It's like a real guitar. Like my, because I can't play guitar. Like Like,
Oh
I was
yeah,
trying-
you
really
can't.
can't.
You can't. Yeah.
no, but like, it's not like it's actually pretty sturdy. It's not one of those like the gimmick guitars.
Why don't you get someone to smash it over your head? It'll be
Well, no, because it's
the
it
value.
would have been like the Jake the Snake Roberts deal, where like what they got Pat Patterson's partner Louis to get the guitar, but he was not a worker, so he got a real guitar, and Honky Tonk Man fucking killed him.
Oh,
I think 300.
that's third time talk about death on this Christmas show so far.
Yeah.
Keep a tally, have a drink. I think that's obviously a new drinking game. Here.
While on the Price is Right, I have a Chris Benoit autograph. How much you think I could get?
Is Chris Benoit being added to the drinking rules?
How much
as
you
well?
think I could get for it? I'm putting it up for sale. Highest bid gets my Chris Benoit autograph.
I'd have to ask someone I know. So, did you ever watch the Chris Benoit documentary, like the Hard Knocks one?
Yeah.
I own that too. So, I worked with a guy who's a scaffolder. He was Chris Benoit's first opponent.
Yikes.
He was I don't know what his name was. Jason the Terrible. Like he most recently he most recently came up in a story with what's his face Chris Hero told about like Tracy Smothers and like Jason the Terrible / Carl Moffat got into it in like Puerto Rico or whatever. But yeah, he had Chris Benoit's first match.
Is he now called Jason Not As Terrible?
Oh, well, he's actually he's pretty good. He actually got into a bar fight like really bad one time.
Oh, that's
so
terrible.
He used to have this big little fucking thing on his lip. Like someone like beat him up, and he for years had this little thick gash on his lip. And it was just, and he like got surgery for it like 4 years after I met him. So I think he's out in BC right now.
Sounds like he could be a GCW wrestler.
Well, he
He
could,
has like a gash that just never goes
He
away.
got something on his mouth that won't go away.
Well, it's just who's the is it Matt Tremont or something? I think, and he's just got a permanent like hematoma or whatever. And I was
That's hematoma. That's what it would be. Like something it was a red mark, and like he knew I liked wrestling, so like one time I got hit in the face with a piece of like safety equipment. Like it fell. It's called a dog leash. You wrap it around like a beam and you tie yourself off to it. So it hit me in the face, and like he's taking me to first aid. It's like, hey kid, it looks like you gigged yourself.
Wow. Taking bumps. Taking bumps on Christmas. Wait, that could mean something else for people, but definitely not the one I meant.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we haven't got any bids on my Chris Benoit autograph in the chat, so I guess it's not for sale anymore, unfortunately.
That's fair. That is fair.
I did find a signed guitar. It's signed by Jeff Jarrett and Dr. Wagner Jr. for $7.99. So we do have that.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh,
Yay!
Oh!
This guy
Hello?
doesn't even. This
Hello.
guy rings the doorbell, comes on wearing a mask.
I'm at work. I'm making an appearance from work.
You're at work?
Hey, you're
That's
ruining.
right.
We're all in the same
No,
room
you're at a
right now.
party.
You're at a party, WH.
it's like the Wizard
I'm in
of Oz
a.
over here.
Oh, that's right. I'm at a work party. That's
He
right.
left work quickly.
There's
to go
lots
to
of
the bathroom.
eggnog and bourbon.
Exactly. Yes. How you doing, WH? Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, everyone. I'm okay. Thanks for the invite to this amazing party you guys are having with all these wonderful people I see on my screen here.
Yeah.
Yes, WH.
How's work? Very busy right now. People
Holiday
buying a lot.
season.
Am I allowed to say the F word on this show?
Of course, you fucking are.
Depends which one, but yes.
Yeah.
The good one. It's fucking busy here.
Oh,
I bet. Yeah.
Wow. Wasn't the word I thought you were going to say.
Is Mike giving you time off over this Christmas holiday?
That's pretty funny. I'll say I'm working the same amount of time I'm usually working.
Yeah, me too. Me too. That's okay.
Mike was also invited to this party. Maybe he'll show up and you'll both be calling in from work like, hey, wait, aren't you supposed to be
Oh
at
no,
work?
it's his day off.
Yeah, I was
He'll be
going to
showing up
say.
at your door.
I hope. Hopefully, Mike calls in and he's just like got his feet up and he's got a glass of cognac and his big robe or whatever, smoking his cigar, just being like, the bookstore empire
WH, so you're currently working at the you're at the comic book. WH legit at the best comic spot in the city in Toronto.
Yeah,
BMV.
let's give everyone the address because he loves visitors. It's Bloor Street West, the BMV.
Use the promo code fucking shit to get 10% off your next Spider-Man comic.
There's no discount unless it's you, Braden.
WH legit like knows a lot about the comic books and stuff, and I have visited him. I have purchased stuff from the comic book store there. And WH, what's the hot sellers this year? What's selling? Comic superheroes or what?
Invincible, man. Everyone fucking wants Invincible.
Really? I don't even know what
because of that Amazon Prime cartoon, dude.
Oh, okay. So now they have like animated. I'm sorry, like graphic novels.
No, so the graphic novels came first, then they made the show, and now everybody wants the graphic novels.
Got you. Wow. Okay. So Invincible. Look for it soon. I have not heard of this.
You know what I just realized? We advertised a show for this month that we've completely forgotten to do, and it's with people in the stream right now.
What was the show?
We were going to do the Howard the Duck review this month.
Oh, wait. When did we forgot to do it?
What happened?
Oh, yeah. WH has got to join us for Howard the Duck.
Yeah, are you down for Howard the Duck sometime, WH?
I've already told Sino I'm down for this, so yes. I'm more than happy to come tell you how much I love this movie that I've never seen. So.
Well, you're our Howard the Duck, WH, for sure.
You're my giant size man thing, Davie.
WH, what are your plans this Christmas? What's a traditional Christmas look for you? For me, it's normally turkey and drinks. How do you celebrate?
Well, I'm not white and I'm an atheist, so I don't really celebrate it. So I just enjoy a day off, and sometimes I go see a movie with a similar inclined friends who also do not believe in Jesus or God.
Right.
So what are you gonna see?
So are you gonna go see the new Aquaman movie? Are you gonna tell us all your thoughts on?
No, man, maybe I'm gonna go see fucking the Iron Claw with John Pollock because he invited me. He said he'll see it again if I want to go see it. So
fucking the Iron
Christmas
Claw.
Day, the fucking Iron Claw. Karen, I know we asked some people to bring stuff with them today. Do you have any questions or games or topics of conversation you wanted to introduce?
Just before that, I'm gonna have to bail, guys. I've got to finish these fucking quiz questions. I had to get the fucking in there for you, WH.
Yes.
What a guy! What a
Thank you, Martin.
WH Park, man. What a dude! What a guy!
What a dude.
Best guy to go around Japan with. Anyway, great chatting to all you guys. Quiz tomorrow, 8:00 UK time, 3:00 Eastern time.
Yes.
Have a Merry Christmas, everybody.
Bye,
Martin.
Bye. See you later.
Nice to talk to you.
Christmas.
Yes, tomorrow is the Big Fat Wrestling Quiz of the Year. Martin, Benno, you, Brandon from New Jersey, Kate from Montreal, Bruce Lord. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be a whole lot of fun. And Brandon better be... He's not in the stream right now because he's studying, right?
Yes.
We're taking alternate months. I believe he messaged me. He's studying June right now, the month of June.
Right.
That was the month he came, and just our hydro bill was insane because he did like a year's worth of laundry at the BDE for reasons. But yeah, looking forward to it. Join us here on this very feed on Thursday, 3 p.m. Eastern time for the Big Fat Wrestling Quiz of the Year.
But yes, sorry, Karen. What did you bring? Is this fruitcake? What do you got here? What is this?
It is not fruitcake. When I was a kid, there was a notepad game called Mad Libs, and I don't know if it made its way outside of the United States, but it's a little bit schooly in the sense that I'm going to ask you for certain things like the name of a place or a person or a food. And basically, I'm going to plug it into this little spreadsheet, and it's going to generate a story. And I think we've had enough drinks that, our lovely hosts will have to read the story. But you won't know what the contents are other than it's Christmas related. But when possible, the answers I want you to give me are wrestling related.
Okay.
Love it. Okay.
We're in.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Oh, sorry. Before you guys start, I just want to say I got to go back to work. Thanks for inviting me. Happy holidays to everyone. And I see my good friend Richard Avian is there. I will be making a purchase from your website soon.
Oh, very, very good. Just use the discount fucking shit. And
You're gonna put that in there, aren't you? I'm totally gonna try that.
yeah, but only for wait, who do I not like in the Poisonrana? No one. I was gonna say only for Jordan's merch.
All right. See you, WH.
All right, thanks, guys.
Have a lovely day
WH.
off. I will not wish you a Merry Christmas. Have a lovely day off.
You too, guys. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh!
Oh, look, he leaves.
And as one leaves, one enters.
Hey.
Let's go.
Just
Hello,
ready to
hello.
say, Chris. It's Cactus Chris. How you doing?
I'm not too bad. I've literally just bumped into WH on the way out. He says he loves my hoodie.
Oh, nice.
Very good, very nice.
Right.
Very nice.
I'm happy you didn't bring your kids to this party.
They're about somewhere,
Hey! Fuck you, man. Like, jeez.
Dickie brought his baby, but he didn't even ask. He just showed up.
Sometimes with kids, it's the only way. It's just like we're here. We've bought the kids. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I assumed you would be looking after him. I thought it was like free babysitting.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, don't you try leaving it here. Don't you fucking dare. It's not gonna fly. Chris, how are you? What's going on?
I'm not too bad.
What time is it there? Where are you?
It's 20 past 10.
20 past 10.
It's not a reasonable time.
Yeah, it's not too late, and although I am planning on staying up and watching Dynamite, so
yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, Chris, also a longtime listener and friend of the show, and finally got to get my the Thanos
you got the gauntlet.
Infinity Gauntlet of meeting lots and lots of my favorite listeners out there, and finally got to meet Chris in the flesh at our All In It event. And that was great seeing you. And then after All In, when we came back for our All In It wrestling karaoke, you went up there. And what song did you sing, Chris?
Metalingus.
By now in AEW, the Cope. And you were gifted. I gave
it's
you...
actually by Alter Bridge, but sure.
Yeah.
Edge wrote it.
It's like all the great wrestling themes. The wrestler wrote it, he sung it, he did everything. Played guitar on it.
Yeah. What mask did I put on your head?
I can't. It's just a random. I think it was just a random lucha
Dominic.
mask. I don't think it was anything in particular.
Right. I swear I had like different Dom ones that I
Yeah, you have a
different
lot of
Dom
masks.
masks sound a bit different than what I was talking about, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Well, I was super happy about that, and I thought that we had a pretty fun time at All In It.
And we're going to continue having fun. Chris, you've come at the perfect moment because
Yes.
Karen's about to introduce a game for us to play tonight.
Let's do it.
Okay, so we're gonna go around the room. I'm gonna ask you each for one thing, and then I think there's like 10 answers I need, and then what'll happen is I'll generate the phrase or the little paragraph that needs to be read, and I will DM it to you, Davie. So then you and Braden can. I have 2 of them, so you each get one.
Perfect. Sounds great.
So first things first, Braden, give me a thing but plural.
Kabuki Warriors.
God, now I got to try to type after drinking 25% alcohol. Hold on. All right, John, give me a place.
A place. Okay.
Any place you want.
Any place I want. I'm going to go to the Scotiabank Arena.
Nice.
Scotiabank Arena.
We're just giving Karen the most difficult words to spell.
The ACC, the
after
bank.
this.
I never come back to the show ever. Chris, give me an adjective.
I nearly said play. Adjective. See, I'm shit with
an adjective.
Exactly.
Something that describes something. So like color, strong, like.
Yeah, strong. There you go.
There we go. We'll go with that. It's fine. All right, Andrew. Something that reminds you of Christmas.
Elves.
All right, Dickie. Give me the name of a famous wrestling person.
Chris Benoit.
Wow, this one's gonna be.
All right, Davey, give me an adjective.
Pathetic.
All right,
Never mind.
Braden, give me a food.
Chopped cheese.
Chopped cheese.
Chopped
Oh, Dickie's not here. Oh, Dickie.
Oh, nuts. All right, Sino, give me a celebrity.
Celebrity. Taylor Swift.
Nice.
Oh.
I like it.
All right, Chris, give me something, but plural.
Tomatoes.
And Andrew, give me a musical instrument.
Oh,
You're better. Yeah, you better pick that.
There we
Jeff
go.
Jeff Jarrett's guitar.
Jeff Jarrett guitar. Very good. All right.
All right. Oh, I think I've.
You've got something? Are you supposed to read something?
Oh,
now?
not quite yet. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I
that's
did
the
hear
first one.
the chopped cheese.
Chopped
thing,
cheese.
though.
Okay.
I'm just making a bottle. My son's going to daycare soon.
For yourself or your... Oh, okay.
Since you won't look after him, I will send him somewhere else to be
Just
looked
shipping
after.
your children off.
Pretty much.
All
As long
right.
as it's not me, it's fine. Anyway.
All right. So
Okay.
between Braden and Davey, which one of you, either of you can read it, but the other one will read the second one.
Shall I read the first one?
Yes, because there's I've put some notation in there for pronunciation.
Okay. This Christmas, we're celebrating at Chris Benoit's home. It's fun because they live in Scotiabank Arena. My grandma will be there, and she always bakes sugar cookies shaped like kabuki warriors and elves. They're my favorite cookies because they taste like chopped cheese. When we arrived, everyone was singing carols around a Jeff Jarrett's guitar. We jumped in and sang Deck the Halls with Strong Tomatoes with them. After the carols, we made a pathetic snowman that looked exactly like Taylor Swift. It's already been a great Christmas, and we haven't even opened our gifts yet.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Very good.
What a beautiful poem.
Bravo.
Whenever you hear a Christmas poem that starts, "We were all at Chris Benoit's home," you know, you're going to just great.
Okay, for the second one, Chris Benoit and Taylor Swift are off the table.
Okay.
Karen has the
All right.
same hatred for Taylor Swift as Chris Benoit. it seems.
No, I want to protect Taylor Swift.
Oh,
Chris
okay.
Benoit can rake coals downstairs.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, so starting with Davey, give me an adjective.
Flaccid.
Braden, a verb ending in ing.
Smoking.
All right, Sino, an animal.
Raccoon.
Shout out Ralph.
Shout out the raccoon in John Pollock's backyard.
yeah.
Also
All right,
Ralph. Also
Chris,
Ralph.
give me something Christmas related.
Let's go with a Christmas tree.
I like it.
Andrew, a relative of yours.
A relative?
Yes.
Like that? I'm like just want to name names or something? Or...
No. You can change the name. You can redact
let's go
it.
with. Oh, I'm not going to go with my niece. Fuck that. Let's go with my brother then instead.
Your brother.
Yeah. Do you want me to name him?
No,
Yeah.
we'll leave it as Andrew's brother.
Thank you.
In parentheses.
Yes.
Dickie, give me a thing.
I don't know what that was.
A crying baby.
There's a ghost.
I don't know, it's just it's so open ended. A thing.
Yes.
I'll say a New Japan V4 IWGP World Heavyweight Championship.
This one.
Gotta hate it here.
We have one.
New Japan IWGP V4.
Well, you said Chris Benoit was off limits, so I couldn't say that.
All right, Davey, give me a profession.
Doctor.
Braden, give me a thing.
A kendo stick.
All right, Sino, give me a noun.
A noun.
It's hard on the spot.
Hey.
High school.
And Chris, give me a word to describe a person.
A bit of a twat.
That, to be fair, that is one word in the UK. Bit of a twat. It is one word.
Bit of a twat.
Bit of a twat.
It was my second choice of word, but I thought, no, I'll not use the first one.
Yeah, we use that one.
See, the funny thing is that for me, I'm more comfortable using the T word than the C word. So let me put a.
Oh, twat's way less offensive in the UK.
In the
Like,
UK,
we
yeah.
use it all the time.
I've learned other words in Australia as well.
Oh yeah.
I'm making these. I haven't played Mad Lib
All right.
for a long time. I used to.
All right. So I think. Are you singing
Give me 1
or me
second.
send to
All
Braden?
right, Braden, it's showtime.
Okay. Awesome.
Time to finish our drinks.
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
no,
The
Oh,
internet
no.
going down.
What's happening?
Oh.
you guys have frozen.
Oh no! Really?
Can you hear
You're
us?
okay on my end.
Y'all went grainy for a second there.
Can you hear
We
us?
good?
We can
now
hear
you
you
seem
now.
better, yeah.
Okay.
You seem better.
There we go.
Mm.
All right, Davey, I have sent you the second one.
Choppy cheese. We're not hearing any audio from you guys right now. If you could hear us, and your screen is frozen.
Okay. I'll miss you. Yeah.
So I live out in the middle of nowhere, like literally in the middle of nowhere, and I have a satellite dish on the top of my head, a house that I get better internet than Metro fucking Toronto. Like I can't get 5G in where I am, but my internet, I just find it mind-boggling. Boo.
Come here, Bobo.
Have you ever been to a Christmas party where like the hosts just
Leave.
whoa.
Hey!
They're doing an Irish exit to their own party, man.
Yeah. All right. We should be good. We're hot spotting off my phone because it works better.
Okay.
Have you got it?
I'm sorry, everyone. Did
We're
we all
sorry.
finish our drinks?
Yeah, I guess.
We all
so.
finished our
yes.
drinks.
Yes.
For those just joining us, the drinking game is if we have a technical issue like we just did, we finish our drink. Oh, I have to finish my drink and then read this thing?
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
hold on.
You sure do.
I've got half
Yeah,
a
your
can
rules.
here. I'm trying to get rid of.
Careful.
Neck it. Neck it. All right, here we go. Here we go. My Christmas Mad Lib. To the principal of a smoking to the principal of a smoking New Japan IWGP V4 Championship School, my daughter told me about some changes you made to this year's Christmas pageant that have me really angry. For starters, I can't believe you replaced the three wise men with Andrew's brother, a raccoon, and a bit of a twat doctor. Furthermore, it doesn't make any sense to replace Rudolph's red nose with a flaccid kendo stick. If you don't fix these changes soon, I will put my daughter from the pageant, and then you'll be missing a Christmas tree for the final scene. Sincerely, Thelma High School.
Amazing.
Wow.
Good
Wow.
stuff. Good
Imagine
stuff.
just coming into the stream when I was reading that.
Be
People
like,
would
what's
this guy talking
going
about?
on?
Wow, bravo.
Hello to all the new people in the room. We see you, the Psycho, saying, "What's up, guys? We're doing good. We just chugged a drink, so my eyes are watering."
Yes.
And hello, Jake from the Windy City, who says he's watching from work. Try not to get in trouble,
just like
Jake.
WH.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's time for us to play a little game.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Karen, go for it.
I gotta take Her Majesty out for a walk around the neighborhood to inspect some property, but I will try my best to come back after if that's all right.
No worries, absolutely.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds
all right.
perfect.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you, Karen.
Bye.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
Bye.
If we don't see you again. Wow, we're peaking in the room right now. Like it's quite a lot. here
Hello,
on
everyone.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Any patrons we have there, we have sent you a little message with the link to join us, so you can come in and say hello. But there's a game we want to play kind of on and off throughout the night, and we're going to introduce it now, I think, and start like on a bit of an easy level. Now, out of Sino, Chris, and Andrew, we want one of you to be the hosts of a party. Who would like to volunteer to be the host of the party?
This is pretty much like Squid Game, the challenge. So some of you may die.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
talking about death.
Oh,
Have a
we
drink.
talked about death. Sorry, drink.
I'll be the host then.
All right,
Chris,
Chris, you're the host. So we'll explain the rules of the game, and then we're going to ask you to. You don't have to leave the stream, but just take your headphones off, and I'd say avoid looking at the chat room, and maybe just go out the room for a second. We can message you to tell you when to come back, but let us explain the game. It is a game called Party Quirks. If you are familiar with improv comedy, this is a game quite often played. And what it is Chris will be the host of the party. He's having 4 guests come along to the party, and he's got to work out who they are. Obviously, we're not allowed to say who we are, but it will be through our kind of improvisational skills and clues we're giving to kind of inform him of how it is. And now we're going to play this game very easy to start with, and then make it kind of meaner and meaner as the night goes on, as we're adding more and more layers upon each character we're playing. So to start with, we're going to just be like, you got to get like what we say, one thing for each person. Just get who they are. And then as the night goes on, it's going to be a little deeper than that. Chris, do you understand your task?
Yes, I've seen it on Whose Line before.
Perfect.
Excellent.
So we're gonna do for the night, it's all gonna be kind of wrestling themed, obviously, because we're a wrestling podcast. So Chris, I'm gonna ask you to just leave the room momentarily. Keep an eye on your Facebook message.
Keep an eye on BSK.
Yeah, we'll message you when to come back in,
Cool.
and we're going to have a little discussion amongst ourselves and amongst the room about who we're all going to play at this party.
Yeah.
So
Cool. I will put you in charge of the sofa.
perfect. Looks lovely. See you in a minute, Chris.
No cheating.
All right, so guys, we're going to start off very easily. We're just going to pick a wrestler from any company, any time period that all of us are going to play.
Andrew, we'll start with you. What wrestler do you want to be?
The easiest one. I'll just be Piper or something.
Roddy Piper?
Okay,
Okay.
great. Okay.
And I would say maybe the ones that are like very obvious from accents. Shall we do this in our own accents to make it a little bit more difficult?
Sure.
For instance, if someone's Randy Savage and you just enter the room and go, "Ooh, yeah," the game's kind of over. So let's do it in our own accents for this, as it is easy. We are playing the easy round.
Someone in the
Andrew
chat.
being Roddy Piper, similar accent anyway.
Someone in the chat, shout out Jamie Young, says someone should be Great Muda.
Okay, Sino, are you willing to take up Great Muda?
No, I will not.
I'll be Great Muda.
Braden's going to be Great Muda.
I have
Okay,
no idea.
let's go to the chat room. Who shall John Cena be?
Anne Marie is in the chat. Hello,
Okay,
Anne Marie. She says William Regal.
For Braden.
I'll take that.
Oh no, Facino.
Okay,
Sorry,
yeah,
yes.
I'll take Regal. Yeah, Braden's gonna do
Regal?
Muda, right?
I don't know what I'm supposed to do if I'm Muda.
He likes to spit. He sometimes wears a mask. Sometimes wears face paint. Doesn't like to put over the young boys. You know, like Muda.
Okay.
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 Knees built made of elbows.
Yeah.
You know. Okay, and who shall I be?
Who should Davie be in
For
the
round
chat,
one.
please? Who should Davie be in this party? Linda McMahon says Neil in the
Linda
chat.
McMahon. Okay.
You'll get yours really quick.
Okay, right. So let's just go around the room once more before we bring in Chris. Andrew, who will you be at this party?
I'll try to be Piper. Like I won't do the accent as well. I'll try to do some little like expressions or something like that.
Piper. Sino, who are you?
I am Sir William Regal.
Braden, who are you?
The Great Muda.
And I, Davie, will be playing Linda McMahon.
So-
The way we're going to do it, we'll bring one person in at a time, and then we'll kind of have the party going.
So Chris is gonna have to guess who we are.
Yeah. Okay, let's bring back Chris. Go into our little
I'll
chat.
tell him. I got it.
Come
There you
on
go.
in, Chris.
Come back.
All right, we got the party music going.
Like my Christmas lo-fi mix.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Available. It's not available now, but it could be for anyone who wants.
Let's play some Feliz Navidad or
Feliz
whatever it
Navi-
sounds like. Yeah.
Try not to get a cease and desist. All right, he's back. Okay.
Howdy.
Howdy. All right, Chris. So you're just setting up your party. You're getting some drinks, getting some chips and dip ready.
Get me tower of Ferrero Rochers all nice to set up.
Exactly.
I do love those. Those are very nice.
And then we're going to start off by bringing our guest in the bottom right-hand corner of our screen first.
Hello. You all right?
Oh, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. You look knee high to a grasshopper. You've been looking great.
It's nice to see you. How have you been doing lately?
Oh, you know, I've been doing great there. You know, it's just I just had my Valentine's, and it was my Valentine's gift. I gave that out, and it was great.
Very good, very good, very good. Okay, so there's plenty of drinks. There's food.
Oh,
around if you want
there's plenty
some.
of drinks. Is there? I bet there is.
What kind of drinks are you wanting?
Scotch.
Oh,
Oh.
hey, how you doing?
Hello, how you doing today?
I'm not too bad. How are you, mate?
I'm good. You know, I just left my other job. I just wanted to spend some time with my son, so I figured I'd come over here.
Okay. Any drinks in particular you wanting, or any food?
Maybe some fish and chips. I would think. Yeah, see, something on my alley.
Particularly British. Okay. Hello. How are we doing? Ah, no, my face! What the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that? Can somebody get me a towel?
Oh, I got something I could use. You know, it's kind of like a towel, but
Hello, Chris. How
Hiya.
are you today?
I'm not too bad. How are you?
I am good. Are you having fun at your party?
Apart from the fact that some twats just spat in my face. No, not again.
You know, I have a pet that does very similar spitting as well.
Well, I could.
oh, the girls back in Charlotte, you know, they did a lot of that spitting too.
I've had me an oil painting or two, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Please stop talking about my daughter like that.
You know, I have a pair of Siamese twins. Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me, Chris, can you please introduce me to your other guests at this party?
Well, I believe over there, is that Ric Flair?
Close. Oh, son, it's a little close there.
I'm assuming Regal.
Hey, bing, 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 bing.
Well done. Well done.
It's either the Great Muta or and
I didn't know what else to do.
Now, Chris, can you tell me, are you single? I am recently single and have a lot of time on my hands.
Is that Cena?
Oh, is there room here? Let me wheel you in here. Your wheelchair needs some more room in here. Let me help you out there, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Great Muta.
What's going on with you and your husband? Can I still call it that? Are you guys still together, or
My then husband. I don't like to talk about it. You know, it can upset my political campaigns and allegiances.
yeah? Don't you like work with Trump or something?
I used to, yes, but that has gone downhill since the new administration.
Hi, Star. Oh, Linda.
Bing, 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 bing! All right.
So Andrew.
Oh, I used to work in Charlotte. I worked in Charlotte. I worked all over the country.
The leprechaun? What is it?
I keep thinking Stu Hart.
Hey there, pal. I loved you on WrestleMania 1.
I wasn't not in WrestleMania 4, but the year before, we sold out that place.
Hi, Roddy.
Yeah, there we go. Bing, 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 bing. All right. Good stuff, Chris. Well done. Well done. Yeah.
You got there.
Some
That was
good
great.
clues there. We didn't tell you, I don't think, Chris, but we did say try not to do the accents because it could give it away.
And then Andrew
so
does
Andrew
Irish.
just decided to be
Well,
Irish.
I tried because I knew it's tough to just say like weird hyper promo bits like the you look like you've been knee high to a grasshopper like the Bret Hart at WrestleMania 8. And Piper was big in Charlotte and
Jamie.
Crockett.
Jamie in the chat says, "Sorry, Braden, I messed you up with giving you Great Muta." I just kept trying to get Davie to say, "I want a divorce," but like that would give it away.
I was waiting for it. I was building up. I want a divorce. I love that. It was our man Neil that suggested Linda McMahon. As
I mean,
well.
who else would suggest Linda McMahon? It had to be.
All right. I think this time should we have Sino be the host for this one?
Yeah.
Sino. And this time we're going to add another element. So it will be a wrestling character with something else going on. Okay.
Like another layer to the character.
Another layer to the character. So you need to get.
So you need me to leave
layers.
this room, and then you'll message me when you want me back.
Yeah.
Sure.
Headphones off, everything, and don't look at the chat when you come back either. Just look at
Gotcha.
us.
All right. So I'll leave the studio. Okay.
For those just maybe tuning in right now, we're playing Party Quirks, and we just played around where Chris Elliott guessed the wrestlers that we are playing in this Christmas party. Sino Evil just left the room because he's going to come back and be our party host to play this game. And now we need to come up with some characters for him to guess. So people in the chat, we would love some.
Oh, and just in time, Brother Nate. Hello, my friend. How you doing?
What's going on, boys? Davie and Braden, my nephews. Ain't seen y'all in a minute.
How are you?
We
It's
are
been
great.
a
How are
long time.
you?
I'm good, fellas. I'm good. In the midst of my vacation, so I've been doing a lot of nothing all week. A lot of drinking, a lot of talking to friends, catching up with folks, a lot of 2K. So it's been a very peaceful week.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's been a hot minute for sure. Very, very nice to see you again, good sir. The great Nate. TN8, too many. I can't wait. TNA's coming back.
TNA is back. It's
Yeah,
back,
Nate
baby.
is returning.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's gonna be crazy. Nate, you just joined in on a great time.
Yeah, perfect.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I just missed the Great Muda. Like I swear, right here.
Well,
and I
Nate,
missed it.
you figure, yeah, he was here. He just left. He went to go get some more mist.
I'll be
Sierra
perfectly
mist.
I'll be perfectly honest. I'm quite glad he's gone because he kept spitting in my face. So,
So Nate, we're playing Party Quirks, and Sino just left the room because he's going to be our party host. And we were just about to ask some of our people in the chat and any ideas of some party guests that we can play as in this game of improv. That Sino's going to come on back and have to guess who we are. So I'm seeing some in the chat. Shout out Straws Raw.
That's Rowdy Randy, I think.
Who says Eugene trying to get into Harvard? I'm definitely not doing that one.
We get canceled on Christmas.
Okay, I want to. I've got one. Who volunteers to take the one I've got an idea of?
I have a bunch as well.
Nate, are you happy? Are you familiar with Party Quirks?
I just saw a textbook example of it, so I'm familiar with how the game works now.
Perfect. So Nate, you are going to be a Mr. CM Punk right after he shat his pants during a match against Dean Ambrose on SmackDown.
Okay. I can work with that.
Chris, I got one for you, okay?
Okay.
Chris, I want you to be Jack Perry, but he only drinks out of real glass in his party.
Okay.
Which should I be? Is there any other suggestions?
Do you want to be Eugene trying to get into?
No, I do.
Okay.
No.
We've got Steve Blackman trying to order a coffee at Starbucks. Chris Jericho on a date. What do we like here?
Okay, I'm gonna give myself one that I wrote down earlier today. The surgeon who took out Shibata's brain.
Okay. Okay, we need to give Andrew and Chris one. Andrew, how do you feel about being Chris Jericho on a date?
I'll try it again.
We'll try it.
Chris Jericho.
I can't do a Jericho voice though, so.
You couldn't do a Roddy voice, you know? just do Irish again. It's okay.
I've got the Irish in me if you really need to.
I see Frank gave one. Steve Blackman trying to order a coffee at Starbucks. I might do that one instead of the one I gave myself.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Unless you wanted that one.
No, you can take that. I've got. Shall I take John Moxley right after he lost a first blood match?
Okay, wait. I have a few here. I'll go through.
Okay.
Shawn Michaels in his Survivor Series 2002 tights. Is that too hard?
No, I'll take that.
Okay,
I'll take that. Okay.
So wait, which one am I? I forget.
So you're Steve Blackman ordering a coffee at Starbucks, are you?
Okay.
We need. So Chris Elliott, you need one.
I've got mine. Mine was the Jack Perry.
Yes.
Wanting to drink out of a real glass.
Right. Let's go around the room. Uncle Nate, who are you?
I am CM Punk, who has just shat his pants.
Chris Elliott?
I am Jungle Boy, but I will only drink out of real glass.
Perfect. Andrew, who are you?
Chris Jericho on a date.
Perfect.
Shawn Michaels in his...
That's me.
Oh, it's sorry.
I'm Shawn Michaels in his 2002.
Right. I'm Steve Blackman trying to order a coffee at Starbucks.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, let's bring it in, Mr. Sino.
Sino's gonna have to guess who we are.
I should write these down. I've had a bit too much rum chata now. I need to remember who I am. I guess I just look off screen the whole time. That's mean. All right, we're waiting for Sino. He's coming back into the chat.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Wow.
So let's start again with bottom right.
Hello. Welcome to the party.
I guess. You got any brand muffins in here, man?
Yes, have a drink. I have a seat. Would you like a non-alcoholic drink as well, sir?
You got a Pepsi.
We only have Coke. Is that okay?
That stinks. That stinks. Speaking of stinking, I think I had way too many bran muffins on the way to the party. The body does what the body wants to do.
I'm so sorry. I just came off working a shift at Target, so I've been here all day. Don't mind me.
All right, I'm going to enter the chat.
Hey, welcome in. Have a seat.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, okay. Come on, come over here. Let's have a selfie. Let's have a selfie. I might not be wearing the right stuff. You're not wearing the right stuff right now, but I'm gonna have a selfie with you. Let's do it. Let's do it. There we go. There we go. Wish I had time to finish getting ready, but here I am. I made it, guys. How we doing?
Doing good. Are you coming from Winnipeg by any chance, or?
Absolutely not. Fuck Winnipeg. How are you doing though? Got any party favors here, my friend?
That's I think you came to the wrong party there, but meet my boy Phil here. He might have some party favors. I'm not sure.
Phil, how are you doing? Do you have a Bible on you? It is Christmas after all. I wanna say my prayers, you know.
No Bible, pal.
Oh, geez. Okay, stand back from me, brother. Whoa, what is going on there? Holy. Let's bring on the top middle.
Hey, welcome to the Christmas party. Have a seat.
Hey, you cool with my date here? Just a little secret. My wife doesn't know, but she was in trouble a couple of years ago on January, so I try to want to avoid that stuff. And I got this little girl here. I saw her at my concert. It was great.
Oh yeah. Are you from Winnipeg?
I'm from Toronto, you idiot.
Yeah, so you and your date, you can go ahead and sit, take a seat. I won't tell your wife.
Do you know where the table is? It was always over here, and I walked right over to it. There's no table there, so hopefully no one's entrance music comes in, and it's just embarrassing.
Let's bring in top right.
Hey, welcome.
Hi. You okay?
Me? I'm perfectly fine. Are you okay?
Yeah, but I need a drink. But no plastic cups or mugs or anything like that.
This fucking guy.
Hey, don't you fucking start.
All right.
Don't
I'm gonna guess that.
Okay.
You would like a Coke, I'm guessing.
No, I don't want a Coke. I just want something in a proper.
Hey, come over here, kid. How are your Tuesdays looking anyway? Moving forward, I used to have beautiful hair like you too, but how are your Tuesdays looking?
I don't know. I can't stop the feeling that I keep this hair. It's just bringing sexy back. So I don't know. Cry me a river.
Watch your mouth, kid.
Welcome. Sorry, there's a lot of people here. Just stay away from any of the. Are you okay?
Oh, sorry. 1 sec. Yeah, and I'd like a large. Yeah. No cream, no sugar, just black.
Seriously though, what the fuck is that smell?
Sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah. Hey, I'm here at the party.
Okay. Shall I start guessing? I guess.
Oh, a large black. Black.
Hey kid, I love how you're dressed tonight. I used to dress so nicely like you, but you just run out of time, and I'm more prepared. Got this new match type. I'm preparing.
What the fuck are you wearing?
Yeah, I know. I asked.
That looks like shit.
Yeah,
it smells like shit in here.
It smells like shit in here.
Had one too many bran muffins. I already explained this.
God. This guy's dressed like shit, and it smells like shit in here. What kind of party is this? Do you have coffee? Do you have Starbucks?
Has anybody got my fucking glass?
Maybe we got some vodka.
Tired of working with all these fucking kids, man. Hey, come in here and bite this fool.
Oh, holy
You wanna
night,
go?
the stars are brightly shining.
What are we doing?
We'll go
what are
over
we
by
doing?
those TV monitors over there. We'll go over by those TV monitors and we'll start things.
All right.
Look,
So
are we just gonna hang out here, or like, what are we doing?
I think I got the people down. Now, each person has a profession or something that they're doing. Is that what's going on here?
Each person is a wrestler.
Go like. Who are we then? Who are we then, brother?
Okay, so Davie seems like a homeless Shawn Michaels. That's what I'm getting.
You're on the right track. He's not dressed homeless, but he kind of dressed homeless.
Okay, so kind of dressed homeless.
You got half.
Okay.
You got half of it.
All right. I don't know what Braden's doing. He's like a nunchuck wielding Booker T. Like you were ordering food. I'm confused. Like who you were, but I know you were wielding nunchucks and ordering Starbucks.
Yeah. What do you guys want to do? We could put on my favorite Mel Gibson movie later.
Uh-huh.
You got Starbucks? You got coffee? You got scones?
You got any cheese?
Yeah, you got any head cheese?
Okay. Chris Elliott was obviously Jungle Boy. But like a ultra pissed off Jungle Boy. and then Brother Nate was like an ultra depressed CM Punk. And Andrew is like
also known as CM Punk.
Just
yes.
And then Andrew was like, yes.
Jungle Boy, do you want some of this drink? I have a plastic cup for you.
Fuck you, plastic. Give me real glass.
Oh, sorry. Do you'll only
I will only drink out of
stupid kids.
Can't be saying that.
All right. So now I'm thinking Braden's Bryan Danielson.
No.
He
Pete
doesn't
Blackman?
like... Hey.
Pete Blackman, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Pete
just trying to
Blackman
get my black.
Oh, I've got a
mochaccino.
gift card, by the way.
You got a gift card?
I've
for
got a
me?
gift card.
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. I wonder if I could use it on.
Andrew was Chris Jericho, but like I don't understand. He was dating like an underage girl or something.
Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho kind
Wow.
of doing
That took
what,
a turn.
Rumored, I've seen those pictures, so you know.
Okay. Oh,
took a
okay.
turn.
Gotcha.
You were not
Chris
with,
Jericho.
It was Chris
Lady
Jericho
Gaga
getting his
was
butt
six there.
Chris Jericho with his side chick from work. I got it. Okay.
You know, Phil, it's okay. You can stand a bit further back, but it happens. Back in the days with me and Marty going around, we'd party, like things happen, man. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Phil,
Too
you
much
really-
bran muffins and coffee,
You
brother.
stink. You stink. Lay off the Pepsi, Fuller. You stink. Cool. What did
So
you do? What did you do?
is CM Punk the homeless man?
CM
Think of
Punk.
that an actual specific moment that happened.
I live in
Yeah.
the biggest house on the biggest side of Chi-Town,
Yeah.
buddy.
Have you been using Z-Packs?
Gotcha. I drank half a bottle of Coquito right now.
Phil, you know it's really
This
good.
could
Your tights.
also happen if you drink half a bottle of Coquito.
Yeah, Phil, you're lucky you're wearing black trunks.
I was debating between the trunks and the long tights tonight. I'm glad I wore the long boys.
The dark colored ones, yeah, because like,
Yeah.
yo, you kind of stink.
Is it CM Punk as Liam Neeson from Taken?
Is that what my voice is giving? I have a very particular set of skills.
Nate clearly isn't aware of Liam Neeson pissy pants.
Pissing himself a lot. No, it's
I
not
didn't-
that. You're on the right track, but it's CM Punk.
Okay. A drunk CM Punk. That's my final answer.
Wow,
Okay.
that was a
so-
shitty answer.
All right.
Shitty.
Very shitty.
Shitty
answer.
CM Punk. Okay.
Sino, let's have a chat. You and
Okay.
I. How do I look? You know, like any advice? Like I'm about to face 5 other people.
Yeah, your match is coming up.
I haven't wrestled for a while. I've only had one match in like 4 years.
You could have got better.
Yeah, like I'm kind of disappointed. I'm about to win the title. They're gonna put me over tonight, brother.
And you look like that?
Especially in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, here of all places.
Oh,
you know,
Michaels when he came back with those shitty brown tights.
Can I borrow those, by the way, HBK?
Yeah. It looks like CM Punk was using them.
yeah, let's trade.
You
All right,
sure you
so
want
you
to
need to
trade?
get.
So CM Punk took a shit on himself? Is that what happened? A literal shitty CM Punk. Gotcha.
Exactly. CM Punk after he shat himself in a match.
Gotcha.
Okay, so he kind of got Andrew's Chris Jericho
date
on a date.
Yep.
Yeah, we got We got Jungle Boy, who won't.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Jungle Boy was doing. Was Jungle Boy?
What does Jungle Boy love? Why did he fall out with Punk? Because he loves
real glass.
And what are we all doing tonight?
We're drinking
out of
glass.
Real glass.
Yes.
Real glass.
I don't think he got the ending of mine. You got Who I Am.
No.
But I'm trying to order a Frappuccino, black, and a scone, and a fucking.
If you can get through the protesters right now, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, is it Steve Blackman and Al Snow? Because I know you mentioned cheese before. Or is it just Steve Blackman?
It's just Steve Blackman.
It's just Steve Blackman.
Ordering at Starbucks.
Yes.
Yeah! We did it. We got there.
We got
well
there.
Done.
Wow. Bravo, Sino. You stuck it out.
Good stuff. Good
wow.
stuff.
Good job. For anyone who just joined us, they're like, what the hell am I watching right now? We got there.
Oh, we've got some more guests. Hello. Oh, Dickie's back.
Dick is back.
Dickie Bird.
David,
sorry, I just had to. I just had to meet up with my friend Trav. I'm back there.
Speaking of, smoke him if you got him. I need a smoke break. Take over the reins for a sec.
Absolutely, yeah. Nate, thank you for joining us today. How you doing? You say you're off for the Christmas break now?
Yes, my first vacation since July, and I'm off until Christmas Day, and then I got to go back to work. So like I said on Twitter the other night, man, I had a bunch of plans. And then my body on Monday was just like, nah, we ain't doing that. That doesn't work for me, brother. So it's just been a lot of just relaxing, man. Getting in touch with myself, playing this 2K, having some drinks.
What are you doing on 2K? Mainly, are you doing career mode or just
Davie Portman? You opening the Pandora's box here because 2K. For anybody that doesn't know, hasn't get new game mode. I guess it came out the last year, so this is the second year of it. Called NBA Eras, my NBA Eras, and basically you can start in the Jordan era, you can start in the Kobe era, you can start in the LeBron era or the modern era, and you just take over these franchises. And so I've got 3 simultaneous franchises going right now, Davie Portman. I've got the Jordan era franchise where I traded Michael Jordan to the Charlotte Hornets. So I got Alonzo Mourning, Muggsy Bogues, Grandmama Larry Johnson, and Michael Jordan on my squad. I've got a modern franchise where I am the Atlanta Hawks, of course. And then I've got a the Kobe era franchise where I'm the LeBron James Miami Heat, the big 3. So I'm just rewriting NBA history as I see fit. I feel so powerful. I feel like Loki sitting at the end of time, just creating all of these variables and alternate universes. But yes, I don't get to play as much as I'd like to during the work week. So I just have, like yesterday, I played 3 hours straight for no damn reason. And it was magical and glorious.
Very nice. You sound more like TK with all the work you're putting on, spreading yourself too thin, thinking you can manage Heat and you can manage this team and that team.
Right. If I was TK, though, I would be on Twitter or whatever the equivalent would have been during the Michael Jordan era, the newspaper, and complaining about how people are always unfair to me and nobody gives me a shot. Everybody's critiquing my trades.
It's the bots, right? It's the bots
yes.
doing all that. Anyway,
the Russian newspaper bots.
Put your money where your fucking mouth is.
So we had some chats earlier. We were talking about Christmas traditions. We were talking about favorite gifts and stuff we've had, worst gifts we've had. What does a typical Christmas look for you? Has it changed over the years? You say you're going back to work on Christmas Day this year, right?
I know. Christmas is my last day off, and then I have to go back the day after. But yeah, I would say Christmas over the last 3 years has changed dramatically. Where it was this big thing with either, us heading down to Mississippi or Texas where my parents' folks live. But like since the pandemic, it's basically just been the home team. It's been me, my sister, my parents, and her husband, my sister's husband, and my nieces. And it's been this really insular thing, but it's actually been pretty enjoyable because there's less chance for family arguments. It's just me and my nieces watching Into the Spider-Verse and Black Panther and just chilling. You know, and so yeah, like to me, the older I get, the more Christmas and Kwanzaa and all of this holiday season is about what it should have been about when I was like 10, and that's just the people and the moments and the memories, and less so about the material things, even though I still like material things. Subscribe to the Kings of Sport Patreon. $5 get you in the door. Ladies and gentlemen, you already subscribed here to Poisonrana. Spread the love. But
I can't wait. Are you going to be doing some more TNA stuff now that they've changed the name back? Is that enough to?
Here's the thing. I want to, Braden. I want to. I just don't know if I'm going to have the time. Like that's always the sticking point these days. Like I was talking with Andrew yesterday about some stuff we wanted to do before the end of the year, and it's like I've still got an episode of the Kings of Sport that we recorded 2 months ago that I still haven't edited and uploaded, just because work sucks so much of the energy out of me. But yeah, I would love. You know, here's the thing: if John Pollock and Wei Ting are listening, which I know they are, I am not volunteering to lead a TNA show, but I will happily be a guest and pop in from time to time as my schedule allows.
Excellent.
Yeah, we've all done a TNA show here at some point, haven't we? Like,
yes.
Who's this maybe could be biggest signing in maybe possibly TNA, possibly history?
I mean, obviously, when you hear words like that, the first immediate person that comes to your mind is Tyrus. You know, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion.
I was going to say Hogan, right? You're going to say Hogan, and you went actually in the same direction, to be honest.
Yes, Terry and Tyrus are pretty much two peas in a pod. But no, it's crazy because I'm trying to think. The problem is when you set expectations too high, guys, it's always best to under-deliver and under-promise and over-deliver.
I can't tell if he did set them high, because it was so Scott was like could be possibly the biggest signing in TNA history.
Dolph Ziggler.
Like Dolph would be a great signing for them, but you say that and
like he wouldn't be the biggest signing in TNA history.
No, and you're underserving Dolph, who's an incredible talent, but I think would do way better in TNA than he would in AEW. Sure, there are some matches in AEW I'd like to see, but we see how people get lost in the fold pretty quickly.
Maybe Bobby Roode comes home. What the hell, Bobby Roode been doing?
Hey, beer money.
Yeah.
What if it's like not the biggest in terms of like value, but actually size?
Physically,
what if it's
the biggest?
What if it's Commander Aziz?
Or, what? No, hold on.
Shanky.
Let's stay on this train of thought.
What is Paul
the
White's
biggest free agent out there? Not Paul White, not Shanky. This man that haunts Chris Ely's nightmares every single night.
Omos.
Nigerian giant Omos is coming to TNA. Let's do it.
He's still in WWE.
He's not a free agent. He's still there.
He's
just not on TV. Yeah, maybe he has been released and no one's reported it.
He just stopped showing up to work.
I feel like TNA's got this like resurgence because they got that free channel that we have on like our smart TVs. So many friends and listeners message like, I have a smart TV and it's got this Impact channel that just 24-hour plays old like TNA stuff. And now all these wrestlers are like either in WWE or AEW, so they're a lot more like famous. But it is kind of interesting. Like I was a big watcher. I know you, Nate, as well. But it definitely needs to. It's still like the number 3 in the US, but maybe this name change will change its ways. But fuck that owl.
Hey, Braden, did you know, and I found this out by listening to the NWA podcast, but not only do me and you watch this show, but a one brother Nate also partakes in the Women of Wrestling.
Oh, shit. Are you talking about it? Okay. Top 5 WoW wrestlers currently wrestling.
Ooh.
What we got going on?
That's good.
People need to watch Women of Wrestling. It's such a like palate cleanse from the wrestling that we're in this like
easy
reality
show to watch.
It's so silly. It's so fun. I definitely love it. So we air it here in CHCH channel 11, people, Saturday nights. But I watch it all the time, every week at work. My favorite right now is the what's the aerobics instructor? She's been on the indies for so long, but it's a different name here. She is fantastic. The Goldie Collins, the dog lady. Got to shout out my girl. What characters do you like?
Yo, so I've been watching mainly through Pluto TV because they've got this wrestling channel where, like today, for instance, when I was talking to Andrew, they aired like 5 hours straight of WoW, and it's just on in the background. But if you're talking about who the GOATs is right now in this man David McClain's promotion, Braden, this brother David McClain who shows up every week on WoW, looking like the first white member of the Nation of Islam with his little
I've tried to get him on. He's like, I'll give you any wrestler, but I'm too busy. I'm like, oh man, I just want to.
Yo, shout out to David McClain because he was trying to make this dream happen for a minute. Exactly. First with Glow, Pal, the original incarnation of WoW, and now this, and he's still here doing it to this day. Yeah. But if you're talking about who the GOATs are, you got to start with the Fabulous Four, man. We're talking Lana Starr bringing the crew out, Miami Sweet Heat. We talking about Vicky Lynn McCoy, and don't forget Penelope Pink. That's a squad right there, ladies and gentlemen.
They're pretty much the 4 horsewomen of WoW, and all pink. The pink 4 horsewomen, essentially.
Sorry to interrupt. We just had a noise complaint from the police saying we can only have 10 people in this StreamYard unless I pay $49. So thank you, Andrew McDonald, for joining us. It's been great chatting to you. And who could that be?
Hello. Here's your fellow NXT history student from England.
Yes, a wasn't expert. That girl.
Did they teach that at Hogwarts or something? Or
evening class? Yeah. I've watched the first 3 matches of NXT Arrival, and I have to say,
Really, we haven't watched it since it happened, but we know it kind of delivers by the end of that show.
Yeah.
I hope so, because I'm scoring out of 5, and so far, aside from the first one, it's pretty low.
So Anne-Marie has been joining us on this Was Next journey. We went right back to the beginning of NXT, but all of this is fresh to her. So a character like Enzo Amore comes up and is just like, has never seen this guy before and has a whole story to have with him. Yeah, don't read ahead. A classic.
Don't Google him.
Poisonrana line there.
The book doesn't end well.
We're going to be having Anne-Marie and Chris Price, the 2 people who have been following us on this journey, leave feedback every week on our NXT Arrival show, as things are really like cooking now in NXT.
We'll finally be able to do a review of that. So I'm definitely excited to do that with you, Anne-Marie. But we're also joined by Andrew Thompson.
Hello, what's up, y'all?
Sir.
It's good to see y'all, man.
Merry Christmas.
Good to see everybody. Everybody. That was a general, y'all. What's up, man? How y'all doing? Happy holidays, man. Everybody looking festive. Everybody looking great.
How are you doing on this fine Wednesday evening?
I can't complain, man. I'm doing all right. No complaints over here, brother. I'm doing good.
Andrew, can I just see that sweater?
What's your sweater say here?
Hey!
London! We had Martin Bushby was on earlier with us, and we were talking about our bar hop in Camden there, where we
that was
were
fun.
Like, everywhere was heavy metal and goth and all this stuff. And here we are, like bar hopping around. We're like, what's going on here?
Hey, bro. We went to this that one place we went to. It was looking kind of sketchy. Like it was like hella dudes in like biker jackets. I'm like, hey Nate, you should have saw me, bro.
It was I got like
a sore thumb in that jump. It was fucking crazy. I was like, what the hell? But it was cool though. Like that whole bar hopping thing. That was fun as hell.
Honestly, I find that crowd are often like the safest crowd you can be around. Like they look scary, but they're often a bunch of sweethearts.
You also got what? Fish and chips?
Yeah, fish and chips. Over there? Got to try that for the first time. Definitely lived up to the hype. Lived up to the hype, man.
Anne-Marie, you're from there. What's your go-to fish and chips order? Are you a fish and chips? Since you live over there across the pond, what's the go-to spot or the order? Because like I've learned there was different places that did different types of fish and like people eat it different types of ways and stuff. But I loved it.
I'm not a traditional cod and chips person, but I do like something called what I call a fluffy fish cake, which is
hey, let's keep it clean here.
Yeah, come on. Family show.
which is mashed potato with fish mixed in it with a batter deep fried. And
Right.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Like a
Portuguese
fritter kind of thing.
Yeah, Portuguese
Yeah.
people do the same. Cod balls kind of thing. Yeah.
Mhm.
I definitely do it. I definitely liked a lot of the fried foods over there across the pond. Andrew, are you going to make way this summer again for All In?
I will be making a track back.
Whoa.
Celebrate it always lines up like right around my birthday, and I think it's even closer this year. So definitely gonna make a track back out to London, England.
Hey, come to Elimination Chamber. Come.
Bro, hey, Diggy, I swear to God, bro, I'm like terrified of Australia. Like just the stuff that I see on social media, social media alone. Like I'm like terrified to go there. Like I feel like I stay in a hotel and wake up with a anaconda like outside the window. You know what I'm saying? It's the animals y'all have out there. I'm scared of Australia.
It's true.
I hate to break it to you, but I'd be more concerned about the white people here than the animals.
I mean, that's a universal thing, Dickie.
Yeah, but and I mean, look, I don't want to get it, but I mean, I'm not Australian, first of all. So it's like I'm from New Zealand, and we're far more.
New Zealand? You're from New Zealand?
He's a fraud.
Yeah.
I've been in Australia this whole time. Why do I come
this whole time?
Yeah, but I mean, I've been living here for like 15 years, and you know,
okay.
I pay taxes. I may as well, you know. But anyway, yeah, it's just we had one of those, big national votes about, which related to Indigenous people of this country and stuff, and all it did was just very much in fine statistical detail tell everybody how racist of a country this is.
Oh, like just poured a Guinness and the conversation has changed a lot.
Yeah, we were
sorry. No, it's
hey,
I'm just talking about Australia.
Is it true? This might be rumor and scandalous innuendo. Is it true that it rains spiders in Australia?
I mean, I sing to my son "Itsy Bitsy Spider," and that's based on a true story here in Australia. They climb up the water spouts and then all fall back down. Oh. So I guess there is some truth to it.
But no, you found a snake though, right? Tell them the story how you had to get a snake take like off your roof because that's a normal thing where you just have a snake on your roof of your house.
Yeah, I mean.
Andrew's not going to Australia now.
Yeah.
Snakes,
the white people.
Like in all seriousness, like when I see like pictures and stuff in Australia, it looks like a beautiful place. Like very, very beautiful. But like I don't like it's the animals, man. Like y'all be having kangaroos just walking around and shit, and they dangerous. Like
koala bears are vicious.
Like I genuinely feel like if a kangaroo saw me, like it would just attack like all random. Because like them things are like 6 feet, like 7 feet in height. I feel like I just get my ass whooped. I ain't got time to get embarrassed in public like that.
It's one of those strange. It's one of those strange things in this country that kangaroos are considered a pest, even though they're like the national animal. So you're allowed to dispose of one if it's what I mean as
dispose
as that sounds, but
dispose the verb.
But the problem is that they could kick your ass properly.
Yeah,
but
we
snakes,
have one here.
You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to dispose of snakes. They're protected animals in this country. You'll get you'll get I don't know, a fine probably if you kill.
We had one here on the loose. Like so they were transferring kangaroos to zoos and one got free and it was on the loose for like multiple days.
Ottawa or something.
And then finally like the officer that like so people were trying to catch it because like it's funny and the news was like all over Toronto news and stuff. But finally a police officer caught it, but while he's catching it, he got punched in the fucking face by this kangaroo.
Wow.
So they love to fight. They love to box. And
once I found,
is it a kangaroo? Oh,
even better. Even worse.
Oh,
Mr. America.
Hey, our friend,
who said
Chris
that?
Leone.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
Merry Christmas.
All right, Chris.
We don't know if we've established this in a while, but if for those who want to take part, we do have a drinking game going on, whether it's coffee, tea, water, Guinness, or rum chata. Anytime someone says the magic word, cheers, we take a drink. So cheers and Merry Christmas to those. in the chat and in the room right now.
Anne Marie, what are you drinking right now?
What is that?
Umbrella
What
on
kind of
it?
cup is that?
Got my Alf sippy cup, which I got from the children's section of Primark, and it's got
Elf, the movie Elf.
and it's got some Dr. Pepper and Kraken rum, which is not too bad actually.
Oh,
That
spicy.
doesn't sound too bad at all.
Nice.
That sounds pretty good. Leone, how are you doing? How's your evening going? Thanks for joining us in this party we're hosting.
Yeah, pretty good. So I listened to like the first hour at work, and then I had it on my phone while I was doing some food shopping, and then I just got back, got set up, and thought I would hop in.
Absolutely. We've had some fun doing shows with you this past year on our Patreon. We've done in the past the
Les Mis.
Yeah, I was gonna say Twilight Zone and not.
Oh,
Les
yeah.
Mis, but yeah. Les Mis might be. No, wait. What was? No. Dickie's was worse. You're off the hook. Les Mis was bad, but Dickie chose a movie where people's genitals got cut off, so that was the worst thing.
Les Mis, you were just uncultured, and Antichrist.
you, Davey.
He's just a
No, Kurt Russell can't sing. That's it.
Kurt Russell.
I mean, Kurt Russell can't
Russell
sing.
Crowe.
Wow.
Kurt Russell Crowe, not Snake. The rum shot is hitting me. Yeah, we've had some fun up yours picks in the past, but yours both weren't my favorite. So thanks.
Thank you, Dickie, for taking the heat off me by now having the worst pick.
I mean, I was actually inspired by your other pick, to be honest. What was that? Is Midsummer or whatever? Is that what it was called?
Midsummer was the one I did.
When I heard these guys talking about this, and what they're talking about eating raw fish or something, or what was the weird?
She had to like swallow the fish whole, like bones and all.
Yeah. So I was like, they can do Antichrist. There's no problem.
Yeah.
Then, of course, I realized that, they're not really similar.
To me, the level of Up Yours shows is Freddie got fingered at the very top still.
Shout out
and
Waiting.
then Antichrist.
Yeah.
Just right below.
I still listen to Samurai Cop every now and then when I need a good laugh. That's a great one.
Thank you,
Brother Nate. Are you familiar with the film Antichrist by a certain Lars von Trier?
I am not. And
Don't be.
I said the brief description I've heard makes me want to never watch that movie ever.
Willem Dafoe's in it.
The rumor
I
is,
do love a good Dafoe flick.
The rumor is Willem Dafoe had a stunt dick because his dick was too big.
Legit.
His Green Goblin was huge.
Yeah. He's just raw dogging, pumpkin bombing in this movie the whole time. It's fucked, bro.
You know, I'm a bit of a scientist myself.
You know what? Speaking of movies, this time of year, Anne Marie, you said you have an Elf drink because I think Elf is one of the best like modern like Christmas movies. I definitely get in a Christmas movie bug. I always be like, it's Christmas. I'm not festive. And then around this time with days out before Christmas, I start getting back in the swing of things. We were watching some of the best Family Guy Christmas episodes randomly the other night, which were pretty hilarious. But does anyone have like favorite movies that they like absolutely always watch every year? Because I know Pollock watches his Home Alones. You guys, is anything out there that kind of sticks to anyone?
I'm a big Muppet Christmas Carol guy.
Oh, Muppets Christmas Carol?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And Jingle All the Way. With
Jingle All the Way is
yeah.
top tier.
Put your going down.
So
Sorry, that was really bad.
we were talking about Jingle All the Way last night because I played it at work, and I'm wondering if that film might not make as much sense to like younger generations because I don't think there's that crazy like trying to buy gifts. The PS5 is the last thing I can remember where people were queuing up for it, and apart from like a games console, where still even then people are just order online. Black Friday's certainly calmed down because it's like Black Friday week and then Cyber Monday week. Like I remember my mom calling like every single Toys R Us to try and get a hold of the Megazord from Power Rangers, you know, and then you've got like Furbies. I remember that being the hot thing. I don't know if that's a thing anymore because people just order what they want and it arrives the next day. So I don't know if that film, like it's still a fun film, but like you'd have to explain to these kids, back in the day, you didn't click something and it just
you had to go into a store.
You had to line up and fight Sinbad to like get these things. Like,
think you could
I
take
think-
Sinbad.
I could take Sinbad. Yeah, couldn't take
I think
Arnie, but I could take.
I think most toy companies have learned actually we need to make shitloads because, especially for like big movies and your Avengers and all that kind of stuff, it's that I think they've finally learned from like your Buzz Lightyears and that kind of stuff.
I also think like a lot of like you talking about like Avengers and stuff like that. A lot of toys are geared towards grown ass adults now in a way that they weren't back in the 90s, like the collectibles market and things like that. And so you've got adults buying like lightsabers and the Death Star model that would be reserved for a kid 20 years ago. Yeah. And so I don't know if we'll ever get back to a situation where it's like Furbies or where it's like when this is before all of y'all time pretty much, but when Cabbage Patch popped off, everybody and their mama was at the store throwing bows for them Cabbage Patch dolls, man. I don't think we're getting back there, which is
like PS5s, right? People definitely went a little crazy for that and it was hard to get them and stuff. But a lot of it still was just ordering it, calling online.
It was more online. You couldn't find them in stores anywhere. It was always just online and then gone like that.
Yeah, that whole movie, you would have in even more time, like 10, 15 years, trying to explain why someone would have to wait in line for like a toy. You could just order it on Amazon and have it delivered later that day, which is
okay. Okay, Braden, hold on. We cooking here. New pitch. 2024. And Arnold, Sinbad, they back. 2 struggling single fathers trying to find the perfect gift for their son. But they can't go to the stores anymore because people don't do that anymore. They have to bid against each other. Jingle all the eBay. Who will be the one to get that Turbo Man off of eBay?
Turtle Man. Yeah. I don't know what they did. WWE did Jingle All the Way too with
Larry the Cable Guy, right?
Larry the Cable Guy. I've never watched
Santino Marella.
Santino's in it?
Santino's in it, yeah.
Whoa, I've never watched that. That would be a great review for the next Christmas. I've heard about it, but
I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down.
It sounds kind of blasphemous. Yeah, I had such a love for that movie as a kid. Arnold is just so funny. Sinbad's hilarious, and it's one of my all-time favorites. I'm glad you brought it up.
Now, Laroni, you mentioned Muppets Christmas Carol. 2023 was a pretty big year because Sir Michael Caine announced his retirement from acting.
Wow.
So can we I want to just toast Michael Caine.
You should get the Fernet.
Let's go.
I wasn't even building it up.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know what the hell's going on, so have you ever seen the movie The Dark Knight Rises? Michael Caine goes off on Bruce. Why don't you just settle down? I got this dream. I see you in Italy. I stare at you. You stare at me. We don't say anything. And I just sip on my...
You're not doing it.
Yeah.
Right.
Need to do it in the voice.
What is Fernet Branca, by the way?
Fernet Branca is a fucking miracle drink. And I see someone at the door there, so I'm going to bring them in.
They want a shot?
Yeah.
It's open.
David Sykes, come on in. Our resident Australian needs some backup.
Hello.
Oh, it's not. Sorry, it's not who I thought it was. Hello, how are you doing?
Oh, that's not. No, I'm someone. Yeah, I'm someone else. I'm someone different.
Hey, how are you doing?
That's good.
Oh, good. I'm good. I've been watching y'all for years, so cool. I feel like I don't belong.
Hey, lovely to meet you.
No, you absolutely belong here. Merry Christmas, happy holidays. Welcome
Absolutely.
to our little Poisonrana party going on. I'm not sure if you're drinking water or Fernet Branca like we are right now, but
I'm drinking a fake Coke because I got a 24-hour drive ahead of me pretty soon. So
all right, well, to a fake Coke. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Welcome, David. Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from Fort Worth, Texas, but about to head to LA for Christmas in a couple of hours. So just finishing the workday at home. If I have to mute myself abruptly, it's because I'm still working, but I'm pretty much done. So
all right. Well, welcome to the party.
David,
Thank you.
I've been to Fort Worth and went to Red River to do some country dancing. It was pretty fun. I had a great time.
I've moved over here in 2019, but I'm from LA. I'm a LA boy.
Oh, okay. Nice. What are you gonna do while you're back down there?
Go to the shop. There ain't no shops around here, so you gotta go get a shop, pick up some greenery, and hang out with the family.
It's gonna be a green Christmas.
Got that right.
In California, smoke them if you got them. Everybody.
I'm the guy that I don't know if you remember a long time ago. Y'all did a Zoom party thing. I forgot what pay-per-view it was, and I was like, "Hey, I'm at a Chris Stapleton concert." That was me.
Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I mean, that sounded like a good show. He's a great singer. I wish I could see him live.
I'm also the guy. I don't know if you guys remember back in the day when you did the stream on Twitch, and I told that story of how I was doing a delivery and I went to Pro Wrestling Tees and I chopped the roof off of that rental truck I was driving. I don't know if you remember. That was kind of back in the day. But yeah.
Oh, so you're the reason we don't work with them anymore. No.
yeah.
I'm joking.
But yeah, cool. Good to be here. Thanks for having me.
All right. Yeah. All right. Welcome. Well, have you ever seen The Dark Knight Rises?
I did when it came out in theaters. I mean, yeah, I did.
All right. Well, I'm gonna paint you a story. We are not sponsored by Fernet Branca.
No, we
but
should be.
I'm gonna sell this wonder drink to you. It's Italian. Chefs swear by it. It's 39%, but is good for your liver. It's low in It's low in sugar.
Wow.
And it's pretty damn tasty. Now, there's a scene in The Dark Knight Rises where Sir Michael Caine playing Alfred Pennyworth.
You just gotta let him do the whole thing, guys.
Looks at Master Bruce and he says,
I'm familiar.
"You know, Master Bruce, I wish you'd get over all this Batman stuff. You know, one day I just want to go. I want to go to Florence and I want to sit in a cafe and I'm going to look over and I'll see you. You have a wife and kids and you're happy. And I get a glass of Fernet Branca and I sip it and I look at you and I smile because I know you've made it." And then the film ends with Sir Michael Caine sat in a cafe in Florence. He sees Christian Bale and Anne Hathaway, and he goes,
"Definitely not Christopher Reeve."
Not Christopher Reeve.
Oh, R.I.P.
The size of a tangerine.
Cheers to rubies the size of tangerines.
I have been in a bar with Davie in Brooklyn while he does this to me that I have, while we are drinking this drink, that I had no recollection of until months afterwards that he started sending me pictures of this drink. And I'm just like, I have no idea what's going on.
We
ordered
Jaeger,
he explained.
didn't we ordered Jaeger.
I don't remember. I just remember going and getting chopped cheese at 3:00 in the morning every single night.
It was the only thing that got you through sleeping on that hard, cold floor.
Oh man, it was when we got there. I was like, "It's all good, Davey. I'm just having fun. I'm on holiday. I couldn't care less. You take the bed." After one day, I'm like, "Give me the fucking bed." All right?
There was a thing where I can't remember what the match, but I'm sure you'll tell me. You were like, "I need to stay up to watch this match in New Japan with Eric Marcotte because I promised him I would, but the only corner we get Wi-Fi strong enough because our fucking Airbnb is stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbor is in this corner. So you got like a little shitty like fake black leather futon kind of thing, and you're like curled up in the corner, having slept on the floor like all day, with half a chopped cheese in your hand, your laptop on your lap, chatting to Eric and watching, I don't know, fucking Tai Chi versus someone.
And I was like, watching New Japan at 3:00 in the morning? How does anyone fucking do this? And then I went back to Australia and just watched it normal time. So.
7 in the morning?
8 o'clock at night. That's when it's on here. Fucking love it.
What about you, David, over in Texas? Have you been to any wrestling this past year? I know they go around your area.
They're here. Dynamite was just up the street from my house a couple weeks ago, but I've been prepping the last couple weeks for this trip, so I haven't really put it this way. The last time I went to a wrestling event, Kevin Owens was Universal Champion, and it was at Staples Center.
A little while ago, then.
It's been a while. As a matter of fact, there was the episode of Raw where The Rock came out, and they filmed for the Page movie. So yeah, it was a while.
Selena Vega, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was cool though. Wish I had gone, more recently, but not on the cards, I suppose.
Hey, was that?
You weren't there at the LaMelo Ball one?
No, I wasn't on that one. That was when he that's when yeah. That's when they needed that 10-second delay.
Hey, what was the one when the Rock showed up? Was that when he called CM Punk live on?
Yeah,
he
he called him. And he was like, "Oh, he didn't answer, son of a bitch," or whatever. Like that shit. That was cool.
The Rock was the first one trying to mend those bridges.
Wow, it was The Rock the whole time. Brought him back.
But not gonna lie though, I mean, yeah, Dynamite and I mean, if anything, if I had to choose, I probably would have gone to Ring of Honor because that was probably the show of the week of last week. Because not overly hyped on the C2. It's good matches, but come on, man. Come on, EW, get your shit together.
I think someone's at the door. Oh, it's open.
That's Tony Khan. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Hey.
No, it's Twitter Fingers himself. It's Benno from Rapid Towers. Hello, Benno. How are you doing?
Doing well. I'm all right. I've retired from Twitter this year after Elon fucked it for all of us. So I'm more of a Discord man now.
Fair enough.
I'm rocking Sting, by the way. This was just for Nate. I had to throw this on.
Appreciate it.
He's invited to the cookout.
Welcome to the Christmas party. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and cheers to anyone who wants to participate in a nice drink. Anytime they say that magic word, we take a cheers and we take a swig. And we finish our drink if our Wi-Fi goes down. So knock on wood.
Which it has done about 4 times already. Right?
So yeah, I'm pretty lit already. That was also one of the words, but we'll skip that one. How are you, everybody? Benno, what's going on? How's your holidays thus far?
Good. I feel like this show I've been watching all night has kicked me into like the holiday spirit. I've been tidying the house, putting the Christmas decorations up while listening to you guys. It's only 5 days away, isn't it? So it's time to go. I have also got about 20 podcasts to do this week, but once they're out the way, it's all good. But that's just normal, isn't it? I'll be on Poisonrana tomorrow for the big fat quiz.
Oh, yes.
Have you been studying?
Oh, yeah. Well, 3 years in a row, Davie. That's what I'm going for winning this thing. So
right, you're going for the treble this year.
Yeah.
So you're saying he's good at the trivia.
He's pretty good, and Matty loves trivia as well. So you remember
Matty
from our
winning. Matty just doesn't like losing. That's all.
we have a BDE champion that hasn't defended in a while in trivia. So I'm as a promoter.
Where the fuck is he?
He's on that Roman Reigns schedule. Fire shows up when he wants to show up.
Come on. He's the main event. He doesn't show up for these kinds of house
special
shows.
attraction.
Matty versus Frank would be the.
That would be pretty good. And as a promoter, I got my Jaguars notebook here, writing down some ideas. For some future shows.
Is Matty coming over for WrestleMania?
Matty B?
You probably do. I don't know if you guys have discussed that. Matty Edwards.
Matty Edwards. Yeah, I don't know if any of the grapple guys are coming, but that would be sweet.
They
get their own WrestleMania, the real WrestleMania at Wembley.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that would be a WrestleMania level main event outside of the actual WrestleMania. Fire Frank versus Matty Edwards.
That's a night 2 main event.
That would be pretty good. Yeah.
That's what I said, Nate. I said the main event. Say
Thank you.
All in it is the real WrestleMania now. That's what it is that weekend. Not all in it. That's the thing everyone travels to.
Show to go to.
Yeah.
Benno, we were asking a lot of people this question earlier, and I'll ask you. I think you'd be great. What are some great wrestling gifts that you've gotten over the years, whether when you were younger or even older? But like Christmas or birthday gifts, what wrestling stuff did you get that you were like, fuck yeah? Because I imagine you got that Ring of Honor track jacket, but I think you bought it. So.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of like I always think of video games, so I always think of like that N64 era. Waking up one Christmas when my mum and dad had bought me an N64, and I think I'd spent that entire year going to my cousin's house, not really to see my cousins, just to play games while I was there, Revenge and World Tour. So when I got my own, that was the best Christmas day. It was a better Christmas day than a few years before when I'd spent all the year asking my mum and dad for a Mega Drive, which was I think Genesis in North America, Sega Genesis. Yeah. And they gave me a Master System, which was like a made for Europe like generation before it, and I had to be like, oh yeah.
Oh, we had them too. They sucked so much. It was the worst.
Built in. No good.
It was confusing too. I looked at them as well, and I was like, wait, you got a Mega Drive and you got a Master System? Just give me a fucking Super Nintendo. I can't be bothered with this Sega shit.
What about you,
Big
Andrew?
household.
Andrew, have you ever gotten any wrestling gifts or a worst gift ever?
The best. I used to get like a bunch of like wrestling stuff when I was younger. The best one I ever got, I had the John Cena spinner chain, the gold thing, and it came with the CD, his brand new CD that had just came out. Big fan. I tried to wear that chain in school. Teacher took it from me. I couldn't wear that in school.
Your Cena piece? Cena piece?
I got it back at the end of the day, but I was mad as I wanted to stunt. So that shit was sweet.
No, that album is good though. Let's be real. That album's underrated.
You know what? Let's have a real discussion about this John Cena album because I'm ready to talk about it.
Before you do,
bro,
guys, I've got to head off. So I
Goodbye,
will
Cactus
catch
Chris.
you all later.
Chris.
We
Have a
love
good
you.
Christmas, everybody.
We love you, Chris. He hates the John Cena album.
Chris. He said he hated the John Cena album.
He's like, I'm out. I'm gone.
That's enough.
He's
That's
more
a
of
bridge too
a
far.
Randy Savage, Be a Man fan.
Yeah.
No.
That means we're
Has everybody
with Chris leaving the
everybody
party,
heard
that
this
means
album?
we do have an extra slot without the police getting us in trouble.
Oh, right,
So
the police are not-
anyone, I've seen some of you are trying to enter the chat but haven't been able to. So
Frank?
try again and we can get you into
Okay,
our
so
Christmas
wait, hold on.
party.
Back to the John Cena album. Let's get some honest thoughts because some of those songs are pretty good.
Bro, I genuinely think if John Cena wasn't a wrestler, people would appreciate that album more. But I think because he's a wrestler, it doesn't get like. There are like I would say at least 4 or 5 songs in that album that I'm talking about. They are genuinely not bad at all. Like they are like good songs.
Yeah,
I think it's because Cena is a wrestler that people don't take it like.
But Cena, you would know more than me, I think. But like I like the producer side of things too. Like he got like real producer and like real beats that were like probably very expensive.
But he's got like a legend, Bumpy Knuckles, Freddie Fox.
Yeah,
Freddie
Freddie
Fox,
Fox,
New
yeah,
York
Freddie
legend.
Fox,
That's
yeah.
like street cred right there. When I saw him on the album, I'm like, oh, he's got actual like people that are respectful. But yeah, like I haven't listened to it in a while, but from a production stand, it was a pretty good album. Like and lyrically, he's not the best in the world, Cena, but he can definitely hold it down.
I'm about to say lyrics is kind of
I don't know what happened with Trademark after. I'm not sure if he continued to do work. I know he did didn't he do a theme song for TNA?
Yeah, he did Kurt Angle's, which then also made me question. He had some weird lyrics like "I hit more men than Jenna Jameson in better days."
Who,
I was
John
like,
Cena?
what? No, the trademark.
Oh, I zoned out.
Is it the best wrestling hip hop album, or is that like Ruthless Aggression still? Because
Ruthless Aggression.
It's got to be Ruthless Aggression.
wrestling hip hop album.
How's our Truth's music? He's killing it.
I
Again.
like What's Up. I didn't like Get Buck. What was that one?
Get Rowdy.
Get Rowdy.
Him
Think about
and
it.
Road Dogg.
Wasn't there like a recent cipher that had like what AJ Francis? You had like Leo Rush. It was like a bunch of like wrestlers that rap all did like a track together. I'm not sure how that came out, but I remember seeing some.
So did R-Truth ever come out with a full album or no?
Yeah, he's put out like legit music like for years, even when he wasn't wrestling, and like they let him do that on the sides. But
When he was hanging out with Tupac.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, can we just
I'd
pause
like
for a
to
sec?
throw a song into it. It Doesn't Matter with The Rock and Wyclef Jean.
Yeah, that's a banger, Anne Marie. Like that one is actually pretty good. I remember I had like Kazaa or LimeWire or whatever, and I was trying to download the old people know what I'm talking about. And I was trying to download like the Rock's theme or something, and instead that song with Wyclef Jean, like that came up, and I was like, okay. And I downloaded it, and I was like, yo, what is this? And like to this day, that's a banger. Yeah.
Like I remember
you ain't caring. They run up in your spot, take everything you wearing.
That was like an ultimate flash of my childhood was when on Rap City the Basement, Big Tigger threw to the Wyclef Jean rap
Big
video
Tigger.
with the Rock
Hey,
Johnson.
man, I heard
beat.
that name,
I'm like,
man.
my worlds are just colliding right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And then The Rock had that song like lately that like
Face Off
with the
Tech Nine.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, you know the one. It became a meme and like a TikTok.
That song was so
It's
bad.
about power.
Put in the work, put in the hours.
That shit was
I
fun.
remember that song.
Who listens to music like that?
Right?
You might even. Who like what type of activity do you do listen to that song? Going grocery
When
shopping,
he recorded
listening
that
to
verse, he only had $7 in his pocket.
All right, well,
man.
while
Yeah,
we've
Rock
got a few of us here, I want to play another game. We've played Party Quirks. We might play that again a little later. But there's a bunch of us, and at our like Forbidden Pour event and some of the other events we've done these like kind of gauntlet matches, and I'm suggesting we do a bit of word association. So how it works, we're just going to go in order. So if we're all looking at the screen right now, starting with Braden, going left to right, and then so to Sino, to Andrew, across, and then Dickie to Laroni, to Benno, and then back to Braden. And we'll give you like 3 to 5 seconds to come up with something, but it's wrestling themed. So what I'm going to say is it will be like, you know, Hangman Page, Ethan Page, Josh Alexander, Alexander Rusev, Lana, Dolph Ziggler, Ryan Nemeth.
So people that connect,
like people that connect, like have a strong connection.
Gotcha.
And we can like.
So FTR hair, FTR bald.
Exactly. And
FTR bald, Sylvester Lafort.
Yes.
Any point, someone can challenge and be like, challenge. I don't see the connection, and we'll throw it to the YouTube chat, and they'll be like, the person who said the thing has to say instantly why they're connected, and we basically have the YouTube chat decide whether it's good or it's not. Okay.
Are we allowed to repeat answers?
Not within one round.
Okay.
So once Sino, you're eliminated, the next round we can say the same word, for instance.
Okay.
So we'll start with Braden. So it doesn't have to be wrestlers. It can be just as long as it's wrestling themed. So it can be a kendo stick, Hell in a Cell, a pay-per-view name, wrestling company.
Okay, I had one. We haven't mentioned it all night, but Chris Benoit.
All right.
They were supposed to tap.
Wild Pegasus.
Ooh. I hate the box you put me in, boys.
We're gonna go through everyone once first. So like, let's be fair. Let's get this thing cooking.
Eddie Guerrero.
Sure. Yeah.
Fine.
Right.
Dominic Mysterio.
Okay.
Andrew.
Vicky Guerrero.
Oh,
Excuse me.
Oh shit! I forgot what she. Oh, my
Nyla
bad.
Rose.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. I was really nervous.
Marina Shafir.
You think you know me?
Roderick Strong.
Who's next? My turn. Okay. The Kingdom.
Say it. Say Matt Taven's name.
Maria Bennett.
Oh, my turn. CM Punk.
I could have said any woman then, and you would have said CM Punk. So
Jack Perry.
Ooh. Christian Cage.
Adam Copeland.
What the? Why am I struggling? Right, the Dudley Boys. What the? Bro, why did I pause so long? What the fuck was that?
Oh God, I can't remember her name. Really old lady that they chucked through the table.
It's acceptable.
We'll accept that.
Yeah, we might accept that.
Really old lady.
It's a little old lady.
That was
May
May
Young.
Young, right?
May Young,
Yes.
yeah.
May Young.
May Young, yeah, sorry.
Vicky, you got one answer to give.
Mark Henry.
Yeah.
Farouk.
Ooh.
Okay. Kama. It's kind of easy.
D'Lo Brown.
All right.
Whole nation.
Yeah.
Do I count because I hugged him?
Crush.
D'Lo Brown? Oh fuck.
Trust.
I don't know.
Braden, you're out.
Oh.
We'll start a new round so we can repeat things from the other round because we've had an elimination. But you know what? I'm going to link up to D'Lo Brown and say Chaz.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
You coming with Chaz?
I picked myself because this year I hugged him by accident. Yeah.
Andrew, did you just say who the fuck is that?
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, my bad.
From
My
the
bad.
acclaimed tag team Lowdown.
You're the newest guy.
Sorry, Andrew,
You
you are
don't
on
know about
camera.
beaver cleavage?
We saw you Google Chaz.
There's danger at the
Google that
door.
real quick.
All right, so we're going from Chaz. We're taking it back to the Headbangers, man.
Nice.
There you go.
All right, Headbangers. What's a classic tag team match that they had? I know they fought the Road Warriors once or twice. I'm gonna go with the Road Warriors.
Bro Warriors.
You know who they are, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
Damn.
Road Warriors. I'm gonna say IWGP Tag Team title.
Oh, okay, nephew.
Okay.
Henry.
Dangerous Techers?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Good call. Nice.
Whoa.
Nice.
Okay, Dangerous Techers.
Sonata.
Evil.
Do I need to explain the connection?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm kind of like, okay, they're both in New Japan, but Sonata and Dangerous Techers.
No, they're both. Well, Tai Chi is in Just Five Guys, and Sonata. Is.
Ah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sure.
Evil.
It's because they both
there you
suck.
go. Bullet
Sonata
Club.
is
It's
evil.
associated with New Japan. Yeah, it works. I don't know about New Japan.
Well, they're former tag team.
Yeah.
Evil and Bullet Club, just because they're in the same company, is that strong enough?
Yeah, 'cause I don't
Well,
know shit about New Japan.
I mean, House of Torture is, I guess, a thing of Bullet Club.
No.
Yeah, well,
No,
I'd say no.
I sorry, David.
You're eliminated
I'm out.
too.
All right.
All right, Benno, you can start off a new round or connect it to Evil.
You know what? I'd rather leave Evil behind. I should New Japan. CM Punk.
All right, CM Punk, AJ Lee.
Okay, AJ Lee. Then that's gonna take us to WoW, which takes us to the Tonga Twins.
Wow.
Okay.
Let's go.
And
Let's go.
and their teammate in the Island Dynasty is Tiki Chamorro.
Oh my God.
You know about
Sorry,
Sorry,
Andrew.
I'm so glad I'm further away from this.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm so far.
We can see you Googling, Andrew.
Andrew,
on camera.
You have
BK
been
Rhythm.
eliminated.
BK Rhythm.
Wait. I love me BK Rhythm. He did say a name.
No, I'm out, bro. I just cheated, bro.
He just
Okay.
cheated. We all saw it.
She is my favorite. She is my favorite on all.
Ready for this WoW talk.
Okay, Anne Marie, you can start your own or connect to Tiki. Who is it?
Tiki Chamorro. Tiki Chamorro.
Tiki Chamorro, yeah.
I don't know who that is, so I'm gonna stop.
Say BK Rhythm.
Let's start with Luke Jacobs, who I think I saw at a Red
Wow.
match. not
Okay.
long ago.
Luke Jacobs.
British wrestler Luke Jacobs.
I'm fucked.
Oh no! Come on! Who the fuck is Luke Jacobs? That's not fair.
Dickie, she gave you a connection in her explanation.
Yeah.
Well, I know that he's a Rev Pro, but I mean, like, I can't just say Will Ospreay or Michael Oku or something.
Or
Like,
you
I
could
mean,
say Rev Pro.
okay.
All right, get out of here. You're eliminated.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh.
I think that's kind of dumb just saying a wrestling promotion because then
So you're
then you
gone.
can just then that's your way out. But
You're right.
I'm
you're
out.
dumb.
It's all good.
Lerone.
Just dumb.
Well,
Yeah,
I have no
love
idea who Luke Jacobs is, but I do know who Luke Gallows is. So Luke Gallows.
Aces and eights.
You're out. Fuck aces and eights, bro.
Hey, bro.
Good for a few weeks.
Yeah, it does hop to Benno.
He said Bully Ray.
Bully Ray? Okay. Devon Dudley.
Ooh, little Spike Dudley.
Wow.
Spike Dudley. Mike Awesome. Isn't he the one that tossed him to the crowd?
Yeah, yeah. Good answer.
And no.
So
Anne Marie?
The Miz connection word awesome.
The Miz? Okay, I mean.
The Miz? Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
that acceptable?
Okay.
Awesome Miz. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we maybe ask those of you that are out to just turn your camera off for the moment?
Oh yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, that's me.
Hey, Braden, leave the shot, Braden.
All right, so The Miz.
The Miz to his former tag team partner, The Big Show.
Okay.
Nice. Undertaker.
Sarah.
DDP. You thought you had me.
Nice. Lexi Nair, stepdaughter.
Lexi Nair. Oh, Big Bill? Is that his name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Bill.
Okay.
Ricky Starks.
Nice. What's his name? Can't remember. Ricky Stark's old tag team partner. House Hobbs.
House Hobbs. Taz. Team
Hook.
Taz.
Danhausen.
Orange Cassidy.
The Best Friends.
Fire Ant.
Game
Shakara.
over. Oh, nice. He pulled
Okay.
that off.
Okay. You said Shakara. I'm gonna go with Kimberly.
Kimberly.
Do it.
Say
Do it.
Say it. Say it.
Zachary Wentz.
What did you say?
Zachary Wentz, also known as Nash Carter from NXT, so that might help out.
Yeah, you'll know who that is in about 7 years.
No, I don't know. I'm out. Sorry.
All right. Anne-Marie, thank you.
What about you, Lerone? Start a new one.
Well, I'll kind of go off of what Cena was going with, and I'll go with Wesley.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Sammy Callahan helped train them.
Okay. Mustafa Ali, both hackers.
Ooh. Okay. You go Mustafa Ali. I go Kofi Kingston.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, because he took his.
Oh, he took his
Kofi
spot.
Kingston. Kofi Mania doesn't happen if
okay.
Ali doesn't get hurt.
Yeah, love it.
Gotcha.
Hey, Nate.
Kofi
Hey, Nate.
Kingston.
I'm ready to debunk that myth. I do not think Ali goes anywhere after that Elimination Chamber. He hanging on to that shit though.
Kofi Kingston. I'm gonna go with Biggie. Let's go with Biggie.
Oh,
Nice.
salute.
Dolph Ziggler.
It's a new round, so I think I can say AJ Lee.
AJ Lee. I will say Caitlyn. They had that was their biggest rival, right?
Yeah.
Caitlyn, AJ.
Yeah, tag team. Yeah.
Okay. Part of that rivalry was Tamina Snuka.
I'm gonna go with I was gonna call it Trinity, but I guess Naomi / Trinity. Team Bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unity.
Oh, fuck.
Unity.
What was the other Funkadactyl's name? Cameron?
Yeah. Don't you forget.
The best.
Don't you
I
forget.
love Cameron. Pussy popping birthday.
For those not sure, what he meant is she sent him a cameo, and in the cameo,
She wished me a pussy popping birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
Benno, connect to
Hope you have
Cameron.
one. Tyrus.
Billy Corgan.
Dixie Carter.
Yeah.
EC3.
Yes!
Oh!
There we go. This is
You cooking now.
Braun Strowman.
Connection.
They were both in that stupid promotion.
Yeah.
Say it, Benno.
Control
Say
your
it, Benno.
narrative.
Control your narrative. Yep.
I'm not going there. I'm going to be class. I'll go Bray Wyatt.
Oh, nice.
JoJo.
Randy Orton.
What's
Bob
the guy?
Orton Jr.
Connection.
They were together for a while, like as a couple.
You ain't had to say
JoJo
that,
and
bro.
Yeah,
JoJo
JoJo and Randy Orton
In kayfabe?
in real life.
Oh, that was real?
Yeah, that was real. Marcus.
Hold
Okay,
on, we're gonna have
Marcus
to go
Rashford
back.
at the SummerSlam party saw them together. That was a legit relationship. with
Sorry, did
Joe-
you just say a friend of a friend of a friend saw them together at a SummerSlam party?
a friend who was a mutual media member.
What do we think? Should we allow that?
I did do a quick Google search, and there is photos. There's photos. There's also photos with Randy and Layla L, which I didn't realize.
I mean, Randy's a Randy guy.
There was a time
We gave him
when
that
Randy
middle name
unfollowed
on-
everybody except for JoJo Offerman.
All right, anyone watching in the YouTube chat right now, yes to save Nate, no to get rid of Nate.
Yeah, please.
And just a quick vote.
Yeah,
let's
get
see.
Let's get the votes here because I
Yeah,
mean, like,
thumbs up, thumbs up.
Everyone's Googling.
what are you talking about? Yeah, hold on.
Everybody DM Marcus Vanderberg right now.
We're getting a bunch of yeses.
Okay.
Yes,
Nate,
we're getting
you're still in
yeses.
it. Okay, so Randy Orton, Cino.
Randy Orton, Cino, go.
Bob Orton Jr.
All right, Lex Luger.
Oh, I had the shittiest like connection. Okay.
Wait, what? They both had the
connection?
load. They Orton had the cast that he hit people with. Luger had the loaded forearm that he hit people with.
I thought that was the left flex.
It's very loose.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Dickie, you're
Isn't
eliminated.
that the
You
left
get a vote.
reflector?
Sorry, Leon. You're the fuck
I
out of here.
vote no on that one.
What do we think? Lex Luger and Bob Orton Jr.
Frank said
If you said Logan Paul and Lex Luger, then that would make sense because they both do have like these
We're getting mixed-
reconstructed
I mean,
forearms.
Abdullah the Butcher was right there. Think about it.
So was Terry Bollea.
I did a quick search on Cage Match, and Lex Luger and Bob Orton never even shared the ring together, so I don't think.
Get the fuck out of here.
Does it matter?
Benno, can you connect Bob Orton Jr.?
Barry Orton. Barry O.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Barry O. Barry Orton. He was involved in the steroid trial. He's in the WWF in the 80s. He's Randy's uncle.
He was involved in the steroid trial, was he? Okay, Vince
Yes.
McMahon.
You're welcome.
You gave up the game, Benno. If you go with Vince McMahon, I'm going with the eloquent and charismatic Linda McMahon.
Beautiful.
She was at our party earlier.
She was at the party, yeah.
She was here. Yeah.
I'll go with her son, who is the AEW Devil / TNA's biggest signing, Shane McMahon.
yes.
Never forget, Shane is the devil. You'll see. AEW is going to change forever. Leone's
All right, if we're going Shane McMahon, I'm going to go with the man who saved WrestleMania this year when Shane almost killed it. Snoop Dogg.
Wow, Snoop
Okay,
Dogg.
okay.
Sasha Banks.
Snoop.
/ Mercedes Moné.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You going Sasha Banks? I'm going Charlotte Flair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Charlotte Flair. I would go with her brother David Flair.
Oh boy.
I'll go Crowbar. Former tag partner. Great man.
Yes,
Ever
let's
done.
go.
You want me
Let's
to get
go.
Davey, you want me to get the WCW encyclopedia out?
Crowbar. I'm going for the GCW Hammerstein Ballroom show. Didn't he show up in that battle royal? If I'm wrong, kick me out.
Hold on, I still got Cage
I
Match.
feel like that shitty battle royal. I think Crowbar was on it. If I'm not, I'm happy to go.
I think he needs to go.
He was not in the Hammerstein Battle Royal. No, sorry.
I know he was in that Mystery Vortex New Japan show. He definitely wasn't in, but I think that was Spring Break. Was it not? Maybe
He was in a Spring Break Battle Royal back in 2019.
That's not Hammerstein.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Nate.
Yeah, Davey stuck himself by being too specific. You know what, John Cena? I think we got to get Benno out the game, get Benno out the paint. So let's take it back to WoW. Starting a new round with WoW, and we're gonna go with the Mother Truckers, Big Rick Betty and Holly Swag.
Okay. So Holly Swag is one of the stars of Netflix, The Rustlers, which is coached by one Al Snow. So we'll go Al Snow.
Okay. Marty Jannetty, former partner.
Ooh, HBK.
Okay. Triple H.
Stephanie McMahon.
Stephanie McMahon. I'm going with. This is a new round, so I'm going with Vince.
Vince. Okay. I'll go with Linda.
If you're going Linda, I'll go with a best friend and boss, Donald Trump.
You going Donald Trump? I'm going Bobby Lashley.
Nice.
Bobby Lashley. Okay, so one of Bobby Lashley's sisters was played by Max Caster.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Backcaster, yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah. Google the
Wow.
pictures, mustache and all. Yep.
I'll go Billy Gunn then.
Billy Gunn.
Listen.
I'm gonna go with Anthony Bowens.
Anthony Bowens. Okay. Sorry, you said Benno. You said Billy
Billy
Gunn,
Gunn.
and then you said Anthony Bowens. Okay. Wow.
I'd say that's long enough.
Yeah, I'm done.
Wow.
Couldn't get a connection.
And then there were two.
So what
I'm
happened
so
there?
I'm so torn about who to root for. I got
Just
my
you and me,
NWA
Benno.
brethren. And then I got my guy Benno. I don't know who to root for. I'm torn
Come
right
on,
now.
Andrew. You owe me when you were duck with me in London. You know. Going on. So are we carried on with that one?
Yeah, you started up, Benno.
Oh, thank God, because I haven't got anything for Anthony Bowens.
I was going to say the guns.
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Tommy Dreamer.
Tommy Dreamer. Sandman.
Beulah.
Beulah. Francine.
Shane Douglas.
Shane Douglas. Ric Flair.
Roddy Piper.
Ooh, Roddy Piper. Mr. T.
Hulk Hogan, unfortunately.
Terry Bollea. Hulk Hogan. Eric Bischoff.
Eric Bischoff. Ted Turner.
Ooh. Ted Turner. I'm gonna say Ted Turner, Vince McMahon. I don't know if that qualifies.
Take it to the chat.
What's the chat say? Because they had beef on these streets.
It's your fate right here, Nate.
I leave my fate up to the people.
I don't know what the connection is though, because they were in completely different industries. Ted Turner was in the wrestling
business, and Vince was in the entertainment business.
I think we're getting thumbs up.
Yes,
we'll
thumbs up from the people.
That works. You said Vince.
Yeah.
Steve Austin.
Steve Austin. Kevin Owens.
Kevin
the night
Owens.
one WrestleMania main event.
All right.
I'm going to take this a bit more left field. Super Dragon.
Ooh. Let's see. Super Dragon. Let's see. Do I have anything that can counter Super Dragon? I'm going to say, this is probably going to be wrong. Bryan Danielson.
Well, I mean, the Dragon. You've got both the Dragon.
Yes, the American Dragon and the Super Dragon.
I think that's fair, yeah. Nigel McGuinness.
Nigel McGuinness. Rob Terry.
Oh, nice.
That's fucking nice.
Oh, what was little? There was Big Rob and there was Little Rob, wasn't there? In TNA.
Yes.
Rob. What's his name?
TNA. The Bromans.
Yeah, the Bromans. I'll just say the Bromans. Let's go with that. Classic TNA, Nate.
Yes. If you go into Bromans, I'm going to go with Snooki from Jersey Shore, who showed up on that episode of Impact.
I don't know if I have anything for that.
I mean, come on, Snooki's been in a wrestling match.
I know. I can't remember who she wrestled. Was it a mixed tag or the Mania? Don't tell me who.
Against Molina and John Morrison.
Well, you can't tell them.
Oh, right,
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, there was a joke in there.
Trish Stratus? Was that who was in the match? Don't know.
Yeah, I think it was. It was Trish and Morrison.
I think he was. Yep, he's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Trish Stratus, Becky Lynch.
Nice. Seth Rollins.
Ooh. Seth Rollins, CM Punk.
Colt Cabana.
Colt Cabana. Ace Steel.
Ace Steel.
Come on.
Because his main connections are Punk and Cabana, so that's actually quite tough. Danny Dominion. Sorry.
Ooh. Damn, I think you've backed me into a corner that I was backing you into.
I was in one. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of it. He's done nothing else in wrestling. He's still other than ride CM Punk and Colt Cabana's coattails.
Yeah, I don't even know who the hell Danny Dominion is.
Yeah, him and Ace trained there, Cabana and Punk.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
I'm out.
That was dirty. I'm sorry, mate.
That was pretty epic.
Champion.
That was very
Nice.
epic and ended with I'm sorry, who? Danny Dominion? What the fuck?
I'm
Damien
sorry,
Dominion.
I love
Who
you,
is that?
Danny Dominion.
Exactly. The death.
Bravo, well done, Benno. What a match! What
Hell of a
a
game,
match!
Great final. Great
This
final.
is awesome. Wow. I can't believe that we made it to that. I was impressed. I was out early in that, so definitely
man.
not as good. But
Danny
wow.
freaking Dominion.
I mean, I've heard some others. There's a show going up, an indie show. I love looking at like shitty indie shows. I'm sure we get it all over the place because we're all in different places. Where like you see, like I've seen one that's sadly the villain Marty Scurll is facing a guy, the Magnum, and I'm like, wouldn't you call Magnum so and so? Why would you call yourself the Magnum
Everyone down your drink.
Oh, no,
Fido
did we go-
has,
did we lose
has
connection?
left the building.
Well, hold on, Braden,
Fido's
I'll go
chasing
for
a
a
stick.
drink.
Oh no! Finish
The-
your drinks.
The promotion he was talking about. The promotion he was talking about was so shit they wouldn't even let him get through all the way with his.
It's
film.
over. It's over.
StreamYard
The
heard
show's
Marty
over
Scurll, and
because
it was
our-
like,
Andrew, you're
Green's
in
like, nah, we're still not talking about Skrull tonight.
We're not still alive.
Yeah,
Marty
so-
Scurll was wrestling.
I think our
someone
internet
called
went down.
Magnum
Oh, yeah,
and
Yeah, we're back.
Sudbury of all places, and we're trying to
Oh,
get
there we
Eric
go.
Marcotte to go.
We're back.
Well,
It's good, it's
Dave's
just
not
us,
to go
though.
too far
Yeah.
away as his hotspot signal.
Yeah, we forgot Davey was hotspotting, and then he went to go pee. So then we're like, oh yeah, our connection. Anyone been to Sudbury, Ontario? No, you should visit.
Never.
Wonderful place.
Why-
I love
why-
some
why
of the
does
games.
that sound- Isn't that what that's where Eric from, right? So
Yeah,
it's very
Andrew.
good.
That should be your next trip.
Fucking
Sudbury. London. London.
Uh-oh.
I think someone's at the door. He's so aggressive with the
Oh,
Jesus.
Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
wow.
Wait
The champ is
outside.
here.
These guys.
Champ is here.
Five frames.
He only
Champ
like
is
looking
here.
at me through the window, waving at me.
Wow. Hello, Fire Frank in the chat. How are you?
I'm good, man. Still a little under the weather. These allergies last couple of days, but I'm all right. I'm here to support Brandon from New Jersey's favorite Christmas movie of all time, Christmas Story.
We got someone else in the chat. It's Long John Silver. I can't tell who that is.
Hey, Jordan.
Oh, it's Jordan. Good.
Hey.
Hey, Jordan. Oh, don't do that again.
So sorry. Hello, Chris Leone, to share space.
Hello, Jordan.
An honor.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, is that it? We good?
Yeah, thanks for coming, Jordan. We'll chat soon. Love you.
King George or Napoleon or what's going on here?
I love how we were doing trivia and then Frank decides to join the party because he heard someone winning in different games. Frank,
Yeah,
you weren't.
I think
you were booked on the
Just
show.
won a number one contenders match just now.
Yeah, I think there was some number one contenders matches happening here. My promoter and me is.
So what, Benno v Frank in the new
Benno
year?
v Frank, Ring of Honor trivia.
I like that. I like that.
The title on the line. Do it one day, maybe.
Do
Frank, Frank, you've done these games throughout and like through these crazy streams we used to do during the pandemic. But then we've done them live in person. Like some of the games that we've just done, we've done at some of our live events in Toronto and hell, even at the All In It event, Benno, we were doing like that word association. And what was the other game? Oh, who tweeted that?
Who tweeted
that? Was a great one.
Me.
Which yeah. We'll definitely have to. Yeah, we'll have to bring that one back for All In It because that one was pretty good as well. But I love that we have all these like other little games. But Frank is just like undefeated in this trivia. Like no one knows more about fucking WWF. So you are undefeated, but we are looking for some challengers. We will have you booked this year. But thanks for showing up at the house show here, champion.
Well, no, you can say technically undefeated. Technically, I know Andrew Thompson remembers the first Up Next Rumble.
Oh,
he's still mad at me from this. He's still mad at me.
Never forget it.
Neither of you
I didn't even win. I didn't even win the thing. He's still mad at me.
Neither of you won. Neither of you won.
Frank threw me out early. He threw me out early, and he did
He's
it
a
on purpose.
bastard. He's a bastard. That's just it.
Hey,
Frank,
you eliminated Way that game though. That was a great elimination. That was like,
yes.
that was awesome.
Frank, are you going to the Rumble?
Yeah, looks like it.
Cino, I think Cino and Frank are going.
Frank, you in Florida?
No,
Florida
not
Frank.
No, yeah, I might be going the next month. We're actually making plans right now. My folks are going out there. My cousin has a condo like an hour out of Tampa, so great time. And they want to be going in January anyway. So I'm like, oh, I'll tag along.
Frank,
Check
I think I also got to ask you this question. I'm sure this will resonate. We were asking everyone earlier. I saw you in the chat, so you know, but best and worst gifts that you've received and anything wrestling related, because I'm sure there's some wrestling stuff you got as you were.
Yeah, for sure. The first thing that came to mind was like Christmas when I was how old was I? About 8 years old. I got my first ring, the blue WWF ring with the flag and the belt, and it had like
yeah.
So that was like the best. I ran my own Fed for years. I was Tony Khan before. I'm sure that's what he was doing back then. But that's what I was doing with my figures. I was playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
My Ninja Turtle figures was in there too. My GI Joes. Everybody got a turn on that in that Fed.
The Battle Royale. What about worst gifts?
I didn't have that many figures, so I had to kind of give multiple gimmicks to these people. They can play multiple parts.
But you ever get a shit gift? You were like,
I'm sure I have. Is that be any gift or just like
I don't know.
I'm gonna say I think it's that one Christmas I got Warzone for N64, which was kind of a letdown.
Hey, screw you, man.
Hey, you're ungrateful, man.
Yeah.
Like, what's
I wasn't mad at Fire Senior.
You've changed, Frank. You've changed.
The championship.
So Fire Senior got me the N64 in '97 with the World Tour, so that changed my life for sure.
Wow, World Tour.
Jordan, happy Hanukkah. How you doing there?
I was told I was supposed to come with my Chris Benoit story.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I'd rather not.
Drink, have a drink.
Oh yeah, sorry. Every time you mention his name, you take a drink in this game, apparently. But still, I have not received any bids in the chat. My Chris Benoit autograph is still for sale. So, and you get it for your favorite wrestling fan for Christmas or true crime enthusiast. So please,
or dog lover.
What is it that is autographed? Like, is it a shirt that's autographed?
I could be wrong.
It's a picture of the Crippler.
I think it's him swinging a chair. I could be wrong. But it's signed by him, legit.
In with some weight equipment.
It is for best bid wins. Someone in the Graham is in the chat. He says $1. Anyone top that? We'll see. But yeah,
$7.
Now,
That's all
Jordan,
Dwayne has in his pocket.
You've been on this detox adventure with Braden for the past year since we launched Poisonrana. Why?
Great journalism.
You can tell. You can tell the drinks
That's
flowing
the question
now.
I have every time
the
I
liquid
listen
is
to the
flowing
show.
when those are the questions.
Is there I don't know if there's an origin story to this, but it's an opportunity for Braden and I to literally talk about nothing. I've been riding high on this Rainforest Cafe shit for a while. I got the shirt, I got the mug with my name on it. So I figured at least having a podcast that gives me a really nice opportunity to infringe on their copyright and try to make some money.
Absolutely. Shop-tees.com.
Yeah.
Do they have rainforest cafes like in the UK? And
I
They've got them in Dubai and shit. And I was looking it up the other day.
I've been to the Dubai one.
Okay.
I feel there was one in like Leicester Square that doesn't exist anymore, like around that area.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, there was.
They are worldwide, but yeah.
Andrew, were you
Australia?
Andrew, were you old enough to go to the one in like Towson or Tyson's Corner?
Yeah, I've been to the Rainforest Cafe a couple times.
What'd you get?
Love the
When I was
enthusiasm
younger.
for it.
What'd you get? What do you order when you go out to these places? And
What to the Rainforest Cafe?
Yeah, I mean,
It's what we all want to know, Andrew.
Fucking like chicken tenders and fries. Like I don't know what else.
He's a tendies guy, eh? All
Yeah,
right.
there you go. Keep it simple, man.
What do you dip? What kind of sauces do you dip?
No sauce.
No sauce?
Whoa.
No fucking sauce.
Whoa.
No sauce.
None.
That's the
No
word.
Plain Jane over there.
What the
All right, Andrew.
I'm cut
Wow.
different.
Two
Andrew,
underscores. Two underscores. No sauce.
No sauce, Andrew.
No
Thomas?
sauce.
When you next come to Toronto, we need to open your eyes a bit.
No
sauce.
No sauce, Davie. No sauce.
You come
What
out
did you
one
think of
night.
the food in London, Andrew? What did
How
you
was
make of
that?
it? Because if you don't like sauce, you were probably okay in England eating food. What did you think of the food in London?
They ain't got the sauce.
I tried the I had the traditional English breakfast.
Yeah.
Was
shit was
not
pretty good.
was not a
I loved
fan.
it.
But
I don't like English breakfast personally.
I
yeah.
loved it.
It was some stuff that was good, but like I saw like the what's the blood pudding or
Yeah,
whatever
that
it
shit
is.
was
like
weird.
I
didn't
was
finish
not feeling
that.
Baked
Not feeling
beans.
that.
Yeah,
What's a
beans
bubble?
for breakfast. Get the fuck out of here with
What
that.
the fuck's a bubble? I ate this bubble thing. I had no idea what it was, but they just fry everything for breakfast there. Kind of like the Rainforest Cafe. Like it's just like straight up. Like, is there other gimmicky restaurants that you're anyone's a fan of? Because like I know Rainforest Cafe is like the shittiest. Like
I watched a YouTube video, a guy who went to every Rainforest Cafe in America.
Yeah, Jordan's
was
trying to beat
insane
it.
by the end of that.
Jordan's trying to beat that record by just going to all of them all the time, every day.
But have any of y'all
It's open. Just
Hey.
Oh, shit.
There he is.
Oh shit!
What up, though? What up?
Are you in your
though?
car?
Boys. I am in my car. I'm currently at work. I had to stop by.
Don't swerve while you drive.
I'm in my car. I got on a fucking do-rag. I'm what's up, guys?
Merry Christmas.
You
What's
came
up,
at the best
guys?
time. We're
Merry
talking about
Christmas to
Rainforest
everyone.
Cafe and shitty restaurants. How are you doing?
It's a
Merry
Rainforest
Christmas.
Cafe in Detroit, so come on over to it.
Actually, B did come at the right time because I was going to say, what about the Outback Steakhouse?
There's an original AEW title at one of them somewhere still to this day. isn't there?
They won't be here in Australia because that's not a thing here at
Wait a
all.
second.
Everyone keeps asking me about it. I don't know what a bloomin' onion is. Never heard of it.
Wait. There's an actual Rainforest Cafe in Detroit, P?
Yes, it's inside of a mall though.
So you go in. What kind of things do they have there? Do they have thunderstorms? Do they have bars on the windows? What do they got going on?
No, it's actually really nice. It's in one of the nicer malls in Detroit, so it's set away. Trust me, it's safe.
B, do they got Tracy Tree there, right?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
That's my girl.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They got the giant rainforest fucking like sitting off to the side. They got a big waterfall. It's really lit up. It's nice. Come on over. Come on. I'll show
B
you.
Detroit. Oh, look at that.
Is it better than Mom's Spaghetti though?
It's definitely better than Mom's Spaghetti. I would not recommend that for anybody to come to Detroit. Don't stop by. Don't do it. Just
It's
don't
always
go to
busy
Mom's.
there, though.
So
It's
I may
always
have said
busy
this on a
'cause
show.
It's a tourist spot, so you know.
I may have said this on a show before, but I never know what I've said to Braden privately or just to millions of people that listen to us. Hundreds. But yeah, the only time I went to a Rainforest Cafe was in Dubai, and this girl wanted to go for her birthday. She's like, let's go. And then we sit down, and then she goes, I can't eat here. There are lizards everywhere. I'm like, excuse me? And she's like, I'm terrified of lizards. We got to go now. I was like, you've been saying we're going to Rainforest Cafe for a week. She said, yeah, I don't like lizards. I'm like, we're in a fucking Rainforest Cafe. What do you think? And there's just pictures of lizards everywhere. So we're like, fuck. So we all left and went to Chili's or something. Shout out
Baby
Chili's.
back ribs.
We don't have that in
great
Canada.
establishment.
We don't have Chili's here.
There was some.
Like Niagara Falls.
There was one in the Calgary airport. I saw it last
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
I just didn't have enough time to go.
I hope Bret Hart opens another bar in the Calgary airport.
Yeah.
Just like yes, that would be good. But wow, we don't have Chili's over here. But Do places in wherever you people are from, do places stay open over the holidays? Because Davie and I were discussing how there's different cultures in different places. Here in Canada, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day are usually like places are closed. It's not really. It's always people staying in. Whereas you say what, like over there?
Benno, what is Christmas Eve like in Liverpool? A shit show?
Wild.
Yeah,
because everybody's going to the supermarket to get all the food in and stuff, like going crazy because the shops are closed for like one day. It's like you'll be fine. You're not going to die. It's all right. But it's like that. Everything shuts down.
But what's the bar scene like in the evening? Is it?
Oh, Christmas Eve's a good night to go out. Like it's a
right.
Good, it's a good night. Yeah. Places will close a little early, but as long as you know where to go, that's the best pub crawl day, I'd say, Davey.
I agree.
Like it's crazy because over here, like at least in Toronto, like maybe people will go out and party and stuff, but I find in other places in the world, like you've both said, like it seems like it's much more of a party. Dickie's in Australia. I know he's in like the outback on a farm somewhere, but like over there, they have like Christmas on a beach, and like that shit sounds like amazing. But like, what's
shrimp on the barbie, mate?
Shrimp on a barbie. What about you, Jordan?
Wait, time out. Shrimp on a Barbie. What's that? Y'all just tried to skip past that. Like that shit is boring.
Andrew, what year were you born in again?
96.
It's quite all right. G'day, mate. You want to put some shrimp on the Barbie? Yeah,
that's not
Dumb
annoying.
and Dumber. Just watch Dumb
I
and
was gonna
Dumber.
say Andrew was born after Dumb and Dumber's release, so that's actually
It's probably like the most
He's googling shrimp on the Barbie right now.
generic Australian stereotype.
Yeah, we call it Chrissy. By the way, we don't call it Christmas. It's Chrissy.
Chrissy.
You go to Macca's on Chrissy?
Yeah, you go to Macca's on Chrissy. Yeah,
Christy Leone.
Shut up, Leonie.
But do people got plans for the holidays? Is everyone doing anything special? I see Cino's got his cat Blizzard. Dickie's baby's gone. What's
we ordered a 8-kilogram ham from our local butcher for just the three of us. So I imagine my holiday season will be just attempting to probably overdose on cured meat, I guess.
That sounds just like Tuesday for Braden and I.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, I'm
what
sure
is that
it'll
in
be
pounds,
fine.
Dickie? Can you convert that to pounds?
No. We have dollary dues here. We don't.
Dollary dues, yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Tobias.
Maddie B in the chat says, "Shout out Hungry Jack's, Dickie." Do you go there?
Shout out Hungry Jack's. That's right. We have Burger King here, but it's called Hungry Jack's because when Burger King came to franchise here, there was already a company, like a mom and pop store that had Burger King, and instead of trying to buy them out or whatever, they just went, fuck you, we're just going to change the name to Hungry Jack's. So get your Whopper from Hungry Jack's.
My heart
wants to eat a place called Hungry
Wait, who's
Jack's.
Dickie, was that named after the famous wrestler in Australia, Jack Bonza, your favorite wrestler?
Who is this Jack Bonza guy? Was that the person that Anne-Marie said in the quiz? Was that
Frank
someone
never
else?
stops doing trivia. It's just always trivia with Frank.
Okay, Frank, you tell me who Jack Bonza is.
I don't know. I didn't know. I'm
you don't know.
You gotta ask
Okay.
Tino. He
BDE
knows the
champion.
expert. You gotta ask. That's the guy from
Dickie.
Game Crash. He knows all these guys.
Oh, we started getting Tim Hortons over here, and I was really excited about it. I was like, the coffee's great, the food's great. And then Braden and Davie came over, and I was just sat in a cab with them, and I was like, oh, Braden, I love Tim Hortons. The maple chicken's so good. And he was like, maple chicken? They don't sell that at Tim Hortons. And then we went through the menu. Fucking different. The coffee is made by Burger King. It's bullshit. Ruined my entire year. I'm gutted.
Okay, hold on.
We've got the same thing with Taco Bell here as well. So we have Taco Bell here, but it's like good food, which is not what you want from Taco Bell. You want it to be absolute garbage trash. And anybody from the States who comes over, you want to go to Taco? Oh yeah, they'll be like, what? You know, like you could buy beer and margaritas and all this sort of stuff.
Okay.
And it's
like Tim Hortons is still like a Canadian. Like if you go anywhere outside of big cities in Canada, it is still like the number one thing. It's all everyone always orders Tim Hortons, but the menu is nowhere as fancy as now I've learned from Benno explaining to me. It's like, wait, I'm from Canada. What are you talking about?
B is drinking a Tim Hortons in Detroit.
That's, I mean, they're huge. Wow. It's Timmy's, right? Like this Timmy's. What?
Burgers and all kinds.
Someone's at the door. Better let
Jordan,
them
can you
in.
get the door, Jordan?
Whoa. It's Maddie.
It's Maddie.
Maddie B.
Is Benno still here? I'm sick of seeing his face this week. Where is he? Here he is. Hello, everyone.
Welcome, Maddie. Happy Christmas. Happy holidays. How are you doing? Well, for anyone catching up, the magic word, the drinking word is cheers.
Cheers.
So please, if you are drinking water, tea, coffee, like B is in his car, or a beverage, or a Guinness like we are, please cheers. But Maddie, hello. How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I've just got rid of my family and friends, and I thought I'd just jump on. I couldn't miss this, boys. Thanks for the invite.
No worries.
I thought I was your family and friends.
Well, you are, Benno. You're more family these days, mate. You're more family.
You're just using all of these are family and friends of ours.
All these people in the chat right now are very close friends and family to us. Yes, we got a chance to hang out with Benno and Maddie at All In It, bruv, which Maddie was pretty good at the trivia. And in the chat, I mean, the promoter in me would be remiss if I didn't talk about how Fire Frank, our BDE champion, when it comes to trivia, just been doing the Roman Reigns run this entire past 3 years or something. And Benno played a game earlier and won, and then it got us discussing maybe our champion needs to fight someone worldwide. But your name was brought up, Maddie, when it comes to WWF like trivia and stuff. I know you're really good at that. So maybe one day we might have to put our Fire Frank the Tank. So I'd like to introduce the two of you cordially here. Frank and Maddie, potentially you could be fighting each other if all things go well. But
wow, is this how Vince McMahon does his meetings? Or...
Of course, it's like one of those backstage segments on SmackDown with two people just like cross paths and tease a future, WrestleMania main event.
God
just
damn
why
it!
can't you be like Adam Pearce and just be like, "It's official"? Isn't that his saying?
What do you want me to say, Maddie? You're gonna fight our champion. You're gonna fucking lose because this guy cannot lose. He's a machine. He's undefeated in 3 years of ridiculous wrestling trivia. And I mean, I just think
that's some record.
Like he's done them over Twitch streams, YouTube streams, live events that we've done in Toronto, and he's just in New York. Fuck, he's just like unbeatable. But your name came up in trivia, so we are thinking we have to do some trivia. Today was awesome. We've been streaming for like hours, and it's definitely blown by. And thanks already for so many people in and out. But it reminded me of when we used to do these kind of long streams in the pandemic and like Twitch streams and stuff, and it's been pretty good. So Frank, your days are numbered, maybe.
You know what? Benno's already qualified from winning, but I want an eliminator match right now.
What?
Between Matty and Frank.
What? You can't put them on the spotlight.
I've got me gear in the
looking on the fly.
Always bring your gear.
Always bring your gear.
You are going to go alternately to name every single Roman Reigns challenger during this title reign.
What?
Until someone can't name one.
Oh my god!
House shows included, Davie.
I mean, I think the house shows have just been the same as on TV.
Oh, let's go.
I believe.
Okay.
But sure, if you can justify it, again, we'll have the challenge rule, but let's do it. We'll start with the challenger. That's how we do things. So, according to what I'm looking at right now, as of November 10th, he hasn't defended since then, has he? He
hasn't defended since November 10th, 2010.
Yeah. He's had 33 challenges. Or 33 matches. All right, Maddie, let's start with you.
Jey Uso.
Okay.
Oh, going to me. Okay, LA Knight.
Yeah, it's just you two, Frank.
Sorry.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. Cody Rhodes.
Kevin Owens.
Edge.
Rey Mysterio.
Matt Riddle.
That was my next one. Sami Zayn.
Ooh, Sami Zayn, good one. Cesaro.
Oh, that is a good one. Logan Paul.
Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right. I said Edge already. Okay. He fought Danielson in that match though, so I don't think that counts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Danielson. Brian Danielson, Daniel Bryan. Sorry.
Right. Right. I'm gonna have to go with. I hope they had a one-on-one. Braun Strowman on SmackDown in the Thunderdome.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
You might be the only one who remembers that one.
What the fuck?
It might be. Okay. Is it Braun Strowman?
What do you got, Frank? Oh.
Don't even say it. Don't say it.
Uh-oh.
Is the time limit on this? Or?
Champ is on the rope.
Yeah, you've got a few seconds left.
Let's go.
There are quite a few left.
The title's on the line right now. This is happening?
No. Eliminator match.
He said. Who'd you say?
Bobby Lashley?
No.
No.
Can I use one more? Can I use one more? I've got one more.
You want to show off?
No, those are just Seth freaking Rollins.
Yeah, the actual. I think the only person he's actually lost to during this run.
You are right.
In a singles match for the championship.
Yep.
That is true.
There was Seth. There was Finn Balor. Remember where he humped the ground?
Of course.
There was Goldberg in the match from WrestleMania that got rescheduled.
Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Jey Uso was said, I think.
Didn't he have a match with AJ?
Was LA Knight? Did any of you say LA Knight?
LA Knight.
Just happened. Okay.
Wow. Never in the history of my sport that I have witnessed an eliminator match.
Kevin Owens? Was that said?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens.
Did anybody say Cena? John Cena? He was on.
No.
there.
John Cena.
Nope.
John Cena wasn't said.
The SummerSlam.
Seth, you mentioned. Matt Riddle was mentioned. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually kind of knew that. Like I had more in my head that I was thinking. Frank, you fucked up. You're our champion.
Wow.
It looks like we've set up a triple threat match for the new year.
The champion took a clean loss to a new competitor.
Wow.
On a house show that he wasn't even scheduled to show up on.
You believe in miracles.
Wow. I can just hear Limp Bizkit playing in the background.
Jordan, I believe you said you had a game scheduled for us. Is that correct?
We were told to come with games. I came with games.
Yeah.
I don't want to do all that. We can kind of rush through things. I had a few. Look, we'll start with Chris Leone fans. It's fitting that he already left. So what I'm gonna do is I think the only subscriber to Chris Leone fans. I'm going to show a private picture of Chris Leone. We're going to guess the year that it was taken. We understand the rules, everyone?
Wow.
No, but please continue.
Okay, so here's. Can we see this? Here, he has a baseball bat of some sort. This is Chris Leone. And what year was this image taken?
I'm gonna say.
Wow.
Wow, that's a great photo, actually. Where is that? Oh, your screen went black.
Whoa. Chris Leone fans.
I got a better question. What's on your head?
I don't know.
I'm going to say 2015. I don't know.
Frank, are we dejected or can we take a guess?
Frank, for the title.
The year is this picture taken. Okay.
I'm joking.
1999. I don't know.
Okay. Anyone else? I mean,
2018.
2023. No one has gotten it yet.
2002.
2002. Anyone else? Uh-oh. Is he back?
It's AI.
Oh, wow.
Merry Christmas.
Wow.
Our man
Neil. Wow.
I saw
on the 8K picture. Jeez.
I saw the clock ticking down to Dynamite, and I thought I'd better say hi.
Neil, take a
start
guess.
Feeling ill, Davie. I'm not feeling well. 2019.
Okay, all right. It was 2013. Wonderful round of Chrisley only fans. We're gonna move on. We just have one more game left, ladies and gentlemen. This is called Wiki Who. Some of you may remember Wiki Who from my previous award-winning Instagram Live Unnecessary Conversation show. Wiki Who is the game. It's simple. I went to some well-known person's Wikipedia page. I found 3 facts. I'm gonna state the facts. You guess. It's called Wiki Who. We understand, Benno?
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. Round 1, Wiki Who. He's been married and divorced 3 times. He's been married and divorced 3 times. So that eliminates a lot of people in Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm. So he's currently single.
I did not say that. He's been married and divorced 3 times, according to his Wikipedia.
Neil, any guesses?
Donald Trump?
Number two. Now we're getting more specific, gentlemen. He was featured on a 2016 song released by Gypsy City Music. Gypsy City Music.
Jerry Lawler.
Okay, that's not bad.
Hulk Hogan.
We want one more fact from this person's Wikipedia. Wiki Who is the game. This is the third and final fact. He is the founder. This might just give it away. He is the founder of Father's Care, a non-profit organization. How kind, how benevolent, we could say. So now if we just piece all these facts together.
Father's Care.
Tyrus.
Ric Flair? Is it Ric Flair? No?
Christian Cage.
Chris Benoit.
Okay, then.
Titus O'Neil.
Love him.
I mean, he's a good dad, right? Yeah.
Maddie, you still dating goth girls?
Me? My wife was a goth at one point. I can't deny that.
Wait, Jordan, I think that's a different Maddie. I think that's a different Maddie, Jordan.
My apologies.
Hey, yo.
Maddie B is in the chat, though, so shout out Maddie B in the chat. Yeah.
So Wiki Who, of course, we're talking about Darius Creston McCrary. We all know him as Eddie Winslow of Family Matters. Wiki Who is the game. Okay, so palate cleanser. We all understand how Wiki Who works now. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I have gifts. I have prizes. I'm willing to ship these, but we got to guess Wiki Who. I have a 2011 Wade Barrett unopened.
I'm gonna DM you in a bit. I'm gonna DM you soon just for that.
I've been waiting. I have Rainforest Cafe gift cards too. If you don't know, that you can actually put an image on the actual gift card. Look at that. It's lovely. Round 2, Wiki Who. Okay, all right. This is a bit easier. They actually get easier as they go on. I don't know why I did it that way, but I did. He was born in Fairbanks, Alaska, but raised in Stockbridge, Georgia. I doubt many people have had that trajectory of life.
Yeah, I don't know.
So whittle it down to maybe 1 or 2. From Alaska to Georgia. Wiki Who. Fact 2. He is married to Donna, and they have 3 children. Married to Donna. 3 children.
Donna.
Yeah.
Donna. Okay, let's think of
Any guesses at this
Donna.
point?
Who do we know Donna?
Is it Cleveland Brown from Family Guy?
This is Wiki Who, remember, Davie.
Hey,
How
Cleveland
many
Brown.
Donnas are still running around?
Yeah.
Donna.
Born in Fairbanks, Alaska, raised in Stockbridge, Georgia, currently married to Donna. They have 3 children together. Lovely life, it sounds like.
What's the next clue?
The third and final, this is interesting. He owns his own business.
That narrows it down.
Any guesses? Any guesses?
Ric Flair.
Benno, you're disappointing me. I feel like this is right up your alley.
John Pollock.
Close. Okay, so of course, Wiki Who. It's Will Turpin. Will Turpin, the bassist of Collective Soul. Nate, you're familiar, yes? Big Collective Soul head.
We did do a couple tours with him back in the early 2000s.
Yeah. Bassist of Collective Soul, Will Turpin. Okay, one last round. Anyone gets this? This is they call it mint condition. 1996. Rolling Stone, Beavis Butthead, and Pamela Anderson.
Oh, that's a classic.
Willing to ship it to anyone who gets this.
Do you run like a memorabilia shop or something? Where are you just pulling the shit from?
It's what I got. I was what's his name? Bushby's not here. I don't know if you guys remember. I actually have the Bushby outfit, this magenta hoodie and the Santa hat. If we remember from about 3 hours ago, I have Martin Bushby's outfit from the Poisonrana Christmas show. Wiki Who, this is the last round, ladies and gentlemen. It's for the Rolling Stone 1996 Beavis Butthead Pam Anderson. Fact 1, his birthday dates back to the summer of 1950.
Okay.
1950.
Liam Neeson.
Summertime, baby.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's start connecting the dots, people. Fact 2, Wiki Who. Round 3. His middle initial is Q. His middle initial is Q. Not many people.
Bobby Fish.
He's 73.
It's not his middle initial.
The Q from like James Bond. Q.
The middle initial is Q. His middle initial is Q. That's what it says.
John Q. Mellencamp.
Not quite. No, that's not a bad guess.
John Quincy Adams.
Oh, dude, I think I'm wearing his hat, perhaps. Maddie, we have a guess at this point.
No. I need the next clue.
Maddie, my nose is kind of running. It's like leaky right now. I don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
Does your nose ever run on YouTube, Maddie?
It's gone a few times, to be fair. Yeah.
Wow.
To be fair.
You better catch it.
His birthday, a joke from 1950, we could say. His birthday dates back to the summer of 1950. His middle initial is Q. He, and again, final round, I'm going to have 4 facts from his Wikipedia page. He is a hobbyist musician, playing accordion, bagpipes, and guitar, amongst other instruments. Hobbyist musician. Come on. Hobbyist musician.
Chris Christopherson.
Guitar, accordion, bagpipes, amongst other instruments. The Wikipedia page says.
Phil Collins.
Okay, we got one more. One more final fact. Okay, he was raised on a farm. That's all I said. He was raised on a farm.
Dickie Bird. On his farm.
Raised on a farm. Look, middle initial Q. Come on, guys, string it together. Fire Frank, we believe in you.
He's raised on a farm, you said?
Yes, sir.
1950.
Is it Henry Godwin?
No. No. His middle initial was Fire Frank. You should know this.
Eric Clapton, though. Eric Clapton.
Eric Clapton?
No. I haven't got a clue.
We don't know, Jordan.
I'm so sorry, guys. It's John Arbuckle. John Arbuckle. He's the pet owner of Garfield and Cody.
John Q. Arbuckle. Right.
Wow, so close, Neil. So close.
All right, guys. We've got about 10 more minutes until Dynamite. I think. Do we have time for one more game of Party Quirks before we sign out? Maybe have 2 hosts to try and guess.
Yeah, sure.
Let's have. Shall we have Matty and Benno as the hosts? Do you think? Who should be hosts?
No, have Benno and Frank as the hosts.
Ooh. Benno and Frank as the hosts.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna give everyone a character to play with some very specific things that you have to guess.
Wrestling related.
Okay. We're going to send you out of the room for just a second. You don't have to leave the stream. Just ignore the chat and take your headphones off and just walk out or whatever.
Frank and Benno, you're going to leave the room for a few minutes. Do not look at the chat when you come back. Do not cheat or listen or anything. But we're going to all have characters that you're going to have to guess who we are, if that makes sense. Okay?
Yeah.
Deal. All right. So leave the room. Go away. We'll message you. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. I'm going to start.
Suggestions from the audience in the chat, please, definitely. But does anyone have anything they want to play?
I'm going to give Nate one.
Yeah.
You are the firefighter who arrived at the scene of Undertaker and Kane's burnt down house that killed their family. Okay. That is who you are right now. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Any in the audience, please type in the chat. Andrew McDonald suggests someone should be Tony Khan at a press conference.
Okay. Who wants to take that?
Who wants to be that? Anyone want to be that?
Who wants to be TK?
I'll take it.
Neil has to be.
Neil, you know what? I'd rather have Neil do it. Neil. Go ahead, Neil.
Neil's gonna be it. Okay, I have other suggestions here. Sino, you're gonna be the Survivor Series panel that were outside forced to eat Ruffles.
The whole panel, all of them.
Got it.
You're all of them.
You can be all of them.
Dickie, you are Vince McMahon's barber trying to convince him that the mustache is a really bad idea.
Okay. All right.
What else do I have? We already did Shawn Michaels' 2002 Survivor Series gear. Fuck.
Maddie, you are Bret Hart looking for Vince McMahon after the Montreal screw job. And
I'm Big Show / Paul White waiting for my knees to get surgery.
Okay.
Oh my god, this is going to be so bad for me. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance.
Who should we make Jordan?
Jordan, you're the explosives guy who did the exploding barbed wire death match in AEW.
Okay, the guy getting the fat for that. And I will be AJ Galante.
No one's gonna know that.
Frank should know that. All right. This time round, accents are allowed. Anything can help. Just don't say specifically what you are. Okay.
I'll message Frank. You message.
I'll
Benno.
message Benno. Okay. While we're messaging them, Brother Nate, who are you?
I am the firefighter that found Kane and Undertaker's burned down house.
Okay. Sino, who are you?
I am the Survivor Series pre-show panel sponsored by Ruffles.
Dickie, who are you?
I am Vince McMahon's barber who is trying to convince him that the mustache is a bad idea, amongst other things as well, probably.
Jordan?
I'm the responsible for the explosions in the exploding barbed wire death match.
Maddie?
I'm Bret Hart looking for Vince McMahon backstage after the screw job.
Neil?
Tony Khan at a press conference.
Braden?
I am Paul White and his bad knees.
And I am AJ Galante. All right. We hope that maybe Benno and Fire Frank are back in the room. Let's see if they come
Message them. I'm messaging them now. I know we might run into Dynamite, but we're gonna try to. Okay, Frank and Benno.
It's not very good anyway these days. So
oh, right.
Well,
Okay, we'll just do it. We're all in the room. You've got to guess. They are very specific. But
Okay, do you want to do the doorbell each person?
sure, I'll start with Brother Nate. We'll go.
Yeah, sure.
in order.
Yeah. Okay. So Benno and Frank, you both have to guess who each person is at your party, and we've made them kind of hard, but maybe try to figure out who they are and then go from there. If that makes.
I'll answer the door. Don't worry. Hey, come on in. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing, brother? Whew, this was a hell of a shift, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that my whole life.
Oh, can I get you a drink, or is there anything?
Yeah, give me the stiffest drink you got, man. It's just the smell, the look. I've never seen anything like that in all my years at this job.
Frank?
Hey, hello, welcome. Thanks for coming. How you been today?
Hey, good. How you guys doing? Kind of cold out here. You guys couldn't find a spot inside anywhere?
Why did you bring? You didn't bring a jacket?
I forgot it. I'm kind of hungry. You got anything to snack on here, by chance?
Yeah, chips.
Oh, you know what? I'll take those. Lucky quack quack. These are fucking good.
Hello.
Hi, hey guys, come in. Just take a seat. I'm just finishing up with current customer here. Just a word of warning, just in case you were after some. We are out of Just for Men, but if you just need the normal, then all good.
Okay.
Hello.
Who's that?
Jordan.
Wait. One sec. Guys, I told you. Finish or not, 30 minutes in, set it all off. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, thanks for coming. Would you like something to drink?
No.
Yeah, you seem like you've had a busy day.
seem kind of busy. Yeah.
Oh, someone else is here.
Where is he?
Right, who's next?
Where the fuck is he? I thought it was a schmaz. Where is he? I thought we had a deal. I would have done it anyway. America, India, China, Europe, anywhere but here. Where is he?
Hey,
I know who that is.
I'm serious. I'm not going to sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well,
right, Bret Hart, Tony Khan, get out of here. We've got other
We need specific moments.
You got them pretty good though.
Yeah.
Pretty quick.
So that was definitely Montreal. Matt, he was doing.
Well done. And what's he doing? Who's he looking for?
Vince.
Yeah. Well done.
And
Hey,
then,
for all Peacock subscribers, we're going to go to a Bobby Lashley video package. But for those who pay for the premium, this is the Cricket 5G moment of the week.
Is that Renee Paquette? What's going on?
Oh, no, I forgot
Who was that?
where it was. Oh yeah. Let me just. I'm having a hard time. Sorry, give me a second. My knees are just really well. My knees are just.
I like that.
Oh, boy.
Sorry. What did he do? Great news today.
Sit down, Paul.
Hey! You think someone can get me out of this fucking trunk?
There's no way Benno's getting this one. Frank, maybe.
I'm guessing it's the NXT goon.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello? Can someone let me out, please?
Hey.
Or Ric Flair getting married in the desert. One of the two. Go on, Frank.
Hey, Stax, is that who I think it is?
Stacks. I wish Stacks was around here, but I don't know. Those damn Legato have left me in here.
AJ
I got some tools in this
AJ Galante. Nobody knows.
I don't think the Miz has much of a chance of winning tonight. That Gunther, man. No water, no bread, just meat.
Okay, Booker T at this Survivor Series kickoff. Put the ruffles down.
Awesome.
Wait, they just touched the barbed wire. Blow it up. Blow.
You shouldn't play with fire like that, man. Not after what I seen tonight.
I'm just doing my job.
I was doing my job too when I walked in that house. Kind of thing stays with a man.
Honestly, if this guy shows me another photograph of John Waters, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like, he wants this stuff, and I don't know who wants it, but he pays a lot. So,
are you a barber?
Okay, keep going with that.
Brutus
what was
Beefcake.
that, Benno?
Brutus
No,
Beefcake.
no, I'm not Ed Leslie. No, or the disciple,
Brother Brutai.
I am a barber. Yes.
Yeah, you got that. Who's barber?
Tell me more about the guy that came in.
I'm so sorry, sir, but I know you think that it makes you look a lot younger, but you still look like a 77-year-old man.
Vince McMahon's barber.
Specifically trying to convince him about his mustache.
Just remember it was a dead giveaway, huh?
Yeah, we can't be here all day.
I'm here to join the commentary desk for this episode of AEW. Whatever it's called.
Hey, Paul White, it's okay.
Yes.
I am Paul White, but I'm just.
You're trying to come to the like a dragon street fight.
I think something's wrong with part of me here, and I just really need to get these fixed.
Frank, you've essentially got it. What's he waiting to get done to himself?
I just really can't walk anymore, and I shouldn't have been slammed on that fucking car. But I think I need to see a doctor.
He's waiting to get his knee surgery.
Yes, well done. All right, so who we got left? We got Nate. We got Jordan, Maddie, and Nate, Jordan, and Neil.
All right, guys. 5 minutes left.
I got
5 minutes left.
Right.
Cue Eddie. We're getting close.
Okay, Tony Khan backstage at the exploding barbed wire death match.
I was thinking that.
Close. Oh,
I hope he does not fire me. But we're gonna do this FMW style, just like I promised him.
Somebody say fire.
Fire. What's going on with the fire? My name's Paul White, and actually two of my friends. I can't get a hold of them tonight. Actually, seems to be a fire. I don't know.
They live in a house down the lane.
Yeah, actually, they do.
It's all right. One of them's okay. I saw him on NXT hanging out with my good friend Tony the other week.
Okay.
At least one of them's good.
And I don't know, but there was like a bird or something in the background or a squirrel. Every time I walked up to the house, it was like, I don't know what it was.
Are you okay? Was it a big fire?
I mean, I've been a firefighter for 20 years. It's the worst I've ever seen.
Okay,
I think stays with you.
So fireman who was outside the Undertaker and Kane.
Yes!
Oh my god!
I was trying to figure if he was supposed to be one of the people in it.
Yeah. I was thinking Paul Bear first.
Okay,
doing my job, man.
Neil and Jordan left.
Benno got me straight away. Benno got me immediately.
Yeah,
All right, crew.
Yeah, he was either Tony Khan or WH Park on the wind-up, one or the other.
All right, crew. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2. Light that shit up.
Fire.
It's not that big.
You're not Eddie Kingston. You're not John Moxley. You're not Tony Khan.
I'm the
Who
one
was
getting
the ref?
fired tonight.
Was it Bryce?
No, he's the one getting fired.
Can we stop talking about fire, guys?
The guy whose job it was to set up the fireworks?
Pyro guy. Okay.
Wow. Bravo.
Good stuff.
Bravo.
Good stuff.
Wow. There you go. We had our party guests and you got them.
We
all.
did it.
Oh.
All right.
Well, everyone, thank you so much. I know Dynamite's kicking off right now. Everyone in the chat right now, Benno, Frank, Nate, Sino, Dickie, Jordan, Maddie, Neil, and everyone who's joined us live in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Everyone who's joined us on camera, playing all the games. We've been streaming for hours, but it flew by because time flies when you're having fun. So thank you, everyone, for being a part of this community. We can't do it without all the people involved. So we really, really love you. And I hope you guys are having a safe and happy holidays, and smoke them if you got them. Smoke one for me. But thank you, everybody. This was a lot of fun. And anyone listening to the replay, appreciate you checking it out as well. But let's go watch some Dynamite. Get lit like a Christmas tree. I don't know.
Join us all again tomorrow for the big fat wrestling quiz of the year 2023. Martin Bushby's been putting it all together. Maddie will be back. Benno will be back. I will be back, along with so many more. It's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern time. That's 8 p.m. for UK listeners. I can't do all the maths with all of the rest of you, but
5 a.m. Australian time.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Just the perfect hour for you to come and join us. It's going to be so much fun.
We love you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, all our listeners all around the world. Happy holidays and all that stuff. Poisonrana.ca for the links of everything we do. But happy Christmas and I don't know. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I'm
just
gonna
get more lit now.
I'm gonna play the
Cheers.
All right.
Yeah,
Bye.
yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Ahoy!
"'Twas 5 nights before Christmas, and all through the BDE, not a creature was sober, especially Davie. The joints had been rolled by Braden with care, in hopes that some stoners would soon be there. The BDE were nestled snugged in their podcaster seats, as they munched on some cheese and some cold-cut meats. The StreamYard was set up, the invites were posted, the boys were ready to get blotto and toasted. They thought about all the shows they put out in 2023, like Shot in the Dark, Detox, and Behind the BDE. Best Match Ever, Up Yours, and that wasn't it. They even talked about a film where a woman cut off her clit. What a ride, Braden said. Bring on 2024. Just no more Les Mis. I hate One Day More. That's fine, said Davie, but none of that Turtles crap. I would honestly rather shit in my hands and then clap. Then all of a sudden, the guests would show up, with eggnog overflowing out of their red Solo cup. Now Sino, now Dicky, now Call Gang, now Bushby, on Jordan, on Marcotte, and that twit from New Jersey. What up, Doe? Cried B, his face glowing with glee, while Brandon looked for a washer to do his laundry for free. Martin and Dicky threw on the network to watch Brock versus Dean, and Fire Frank stood in the corner, looking angry and mean. I need a challenge, yelled Frank. No one has faced me since Forbidden Pour. I should be on all of your shows. You know I'm a draw. Very well, said Braden. We'll put you to the test. So you better get studying. We want you at your best. This isn't Rainforest Cafe, yelled Jordan. And where is the dreidel? I took it, Steve Belenky said, and left it by the matzo ball soup ladle. What about Neil? Eric asked. Is he still coming? He probably has COVID or visa issues or something. Oh, how the boys laughed. It was funny because it was true. Let's all have a shot, or maybe a few. The YouTube was booming with festivities and delight. Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Hey, hey, hey! Merry Christmas!